my own bits. Limited the dissonance and missing classic shit. I know that you're feeling it. That heat's coming from my thighs. I'd fire to my words. We're the worst every time, yeah, that we roll. See, know how it goes. I'm my favorite secret, she likes to keep close. Feeling it. I know that you're feeling it. Feeling it. I know that you're feeling it. Feeling it. Feeling it. I know that you're feeling it.
(2022-23). It's going to be a huge year for the open wheelers. We'll talk about the TQs a little bit later. Tonight, we're all about the 007 paintball sponsorship, thanks to James Dean. Our pits are absolutely jam-packed here tonight. We've got so much race gear here. We've got Super Saloons and Superstocks contesting. About 32 stock cars. It's going to be an absolute full field. something like 26 TQs. They'll run 2 groups. See who will be the first to get one of our Meeanee Speedway feature race stickers to put on their car. Streetstocks, big field of them as well, plus our Ministocks, the kids, the new ones, and the more experienced ones. They're all here tonight with a full field of over 30 of those. We'll have a bit of a look around now and walk through. There's some fantastic new liveries on these cars as well. We can see Craig Spargo's Alexander electric car here. Then but I'm going to go and talk to a birthday girl. Let's go and do that. We'll head over here. She's flat out doing some social media. This young lady's busy on her phone. Right, we're going to... Don't go anywhere, Courtney. This is Courtney Haddon, drives the number 4 stock car here. Pretty mean peddler as well, but 21 years old today. Congratulations.
Thanks. Yeah, no, it's been a good day actually. We loaded up early. We were ready by 10:30 this morning, so it was pretty good. Yeah, ready to get back on there, I guess.
Well, you've already done some racing at a few tracks already.
Yeah, I went to Gisborne for their opening night and got second best pairs with Bruce Harding, so that was pretty cool. Good to be back out there. So yeah.
Did Dad spoil you today for your 21st? It's pretty special.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, we got a few bits.
He probably does anyway with helping out with this car.
Yep, definitely, yeah.
All right, well, let's, who knows, you might get a race win tonight. That'll be an extra special present for you. So I just want to wish you all the best of luck tonight. It's a big field.
Yeah, thank you for that.
All right, she doesn't say much. She just does all her talking on the racetrack. Okay, I want to go and check out some open wheelers, though. We've got to have a look at the TQs. You can blame your dad for giving that secret away anyway. Right, I'm going to grab him.
I thought I was hiding.
Yeah, no, you didn't hide good enough. Craig, that's an awesome looking car this year.
Yeah, no, Mark's done an awesome job at doing it. Jeremy can stick her up. She's awesome. Yeah, very happy with it.
So the change of number?
Doesn't matter, it's just a number.
Big year for TQs. We're going to have a lot of them here leading up to that national championship in mid-January.
Yeah, looking forward to it if we're still running and keeping our head above ground.
You've been a racer for a long time, you know, successful in karts with New Zealand championships. You drove TQs for a while there, some time back, and then came back into the sport maybe a couple of years ago. What about the nerves for you? Can you contain them now you're getting a bit older?
No, they're worse.
Gets worse?
Yeah, it gets worse. Just because I'm older, I think. A bit more wiser and that, and all these young fellas. So, no, definitely got a few butterflies, that's for sure.
And the pace these days, there's no slow cars out there anymore?
No, definitely not. No, we were working hard last year, so it's, yeah, hopefully we'll go a bit better this year.
So what's your goal tonight? Just try and have a couple of good heat races and make it through to the feature?
Yep, definitely get through to the final. Like, we haven't done a practice or anything. First time the motor's in the car, so we'll give it a go and see how we go.
We better talk about some of your sponsors on that car.
Yeah, Metalworks, definitely Alexander Electrics. It's Mark's car and he's offered it to me to drive, so I feel very privileged. J.A. Russell, Daikin, Efficient, yeah, so they're all good sponsors, so very happy.
All right, enjoy it tonight anyway.
Thanks, mate.
All right, that's Craig Spargo driving the 17 car this season. You can just see how good these race cars are looking right now. There's, I think it was 26 TQs I think we have on the program. We'll go and talk with Tony Meekin. Very fast Meekin Builders, number 66. I'll come around this way. Nick, we're going to talk to Tony, but where is he? Is he hiding? Oh, there he is. He's still getting changed, so we'll wait for him to put his suit up.
Whatever I say, we run.
The car's looking good as always.
That's thanks to me, yeah. Just let's hope it goes well tonight with, you know, all these cars, 30 cars. It's going to be carnage, first night out there.
Well, for me, it's going to be awesome because I love open wheelers and there's nothing better than having a lot of cars out on the track. But it is a two-group scenario, 3 groups where 2 go out on the track at once. So probably only about 20 cars on the track at one time, but got to get through to that feature.
Yep, I think there's 10 that miss out, so first 20 qualify. So, yep, it's going to be all on.
Great thing is, though, I think do you still get your 3 heat races before the feature, or is it 2 heats?
No, it's 3, I believe. Three heats and then 1 final. 15 laps, I think, yeah.
Yep, very much looking forward to it anyway. But as I say, the car looks great. Your wallet must have opened up during the off-season.
Yeah, it took a bit of a hiding. Yeah, which is unusual for me, as you know.
We'll just have to keep plugging your sponsorship there through Meeanee Builders.
You know, I'm on a pension there, so things are pretty tough.
All right, good talking to you.
Yep, good one. Cheers.
We'll head down to Aaron Humble as well, the 46 car. Aaron won a lot of championships here last year. He'll be looking to do the same. Car's looking great.
Yeah, the car's come up quite nice this year. We had a pretty chill off season. The car went pretty good last year, so but we kind of didn't get complacent. We kind of improved on some things, and we'll have a good go tonight. And I guess we're all testing here for New Zealand, so that's our main goal, I guess.
I know towards the end of last season, when a certain driver from Christchurch came up here, it made everybody in the North Island, I think, go back and rethink the plan.
Yeah, I mean, Jeremy's probably a world-class driver. He's dominated this class for as long as I've been in it. So it was good for us to come up against him, because I think we thought we were pretty comfortable here. And I guess he showed us up on the night. So it's been on our mind. It's definitely, I guess, our goal to not beat him, but challenge him. And I mean, that's what we run in this class. It's competitive. So anytime we get to race against the best, it's a pretty good night.
What changes have you made to the car throughout the off-season?
Mike, you should know if I say that. Everyone else is going to do it, so we'll keep a tight lid. But there's a couple of little things that we've changed, and we'll just test and see how they go.
You're just like Wayne Hemme. He wouldn't tell me anything last night either.
Yeah, I mean, if you're at the front, you've got to stay at the front somehow. And they're all kind of things you can't see as well. So it's a learning curve for all of us, and hopefully they work for us. But if not, I feel like we have a pretty good default to fall back on from last year.
Well, not only tonight does everyone just want to have a good night and try and win that feature race, but it's also the first night that we'll be doing our Meeanee Speedway feature race stickers. So if you get to win that feature, you'll be able to put it on the side of the car.
Yeah, I think Ken, he used to be an open wheeler, and he loved that idea as well. So every time we came down here, we print our own feature stickers. So I think we're about 6 or 7 on last year's tail tank. So we put that on the wall, and we've got a fresh one for this season. So we'll try to go better.
Well, ours are official ones, mate.
Nothing beats official ones.
All right, all the best tonight. It's going to be some hard and fast racing. I certainly can't wait for it. I'm just amped that we've got the New Zealand's happening again this year. We've waited 2 years.
Yeah, I'm aiming for it too. Something about champion season, I'm a competitor. I love to compete, so I'm rooting for it. Just big thanks to all my sponsors that come back on board. Yale, SG Equipment, B-Select, Tyre Cycling Waikato, Pack and Set Avondale, Race Fit, Lift Tech, Cook Roofing, Lugdens, Header Designs. I've got so many people that back me, and I definitely couldn't compete where I am without them. So big thanks to them, and thanks everyone for tuning in.
All right, good luck tonight.
No, cheers, Mike. Thank you.
All right, we'll head over and see some stock car drivers, maybe Super Saloons as well. I'd like to talk to Jacob Flynn if I get a chance. He won the feature race last night at the Lucas Oil Super Saloons at Robertson Prestige International Speedway. It was a good night for the Flynns. Of course, they're celebrating their Flynn family 50 years of Speedway since 1972. That in itself is an absolute stunning milestone. You just see in the background over there, we've got the club rooms just in there. They've had drivers briefing. So it's last minute preparations and checks for the drivers. A lot of damage was done to some of these Super Saloons last night. Graham Strong spun late into the feature race, and unfortunately Ashley Halcrow in the 242 car had to throw the car sideways to try and avoid that, and Marty in the 24 car, he had nowhere to go. So we might just grab Ashley and talk about that. There's Ashley right there. Ashley, well, I was just talking about the situation that happened last night in that feature race. How much work did you guys have to do today?
Not so much on my car, just the front bumper. Needed a bit of a repair on the front corner there, a little bit of panel work. I think there were a couple bent arms and a rim. Not a lot for me, but Dad, on the other hand, exhaust and everything, had to sort out this morning. Still going now, so hopefully he gets out and can keep racing tonight.
You both had very quick reactions though, because you literally were chasing down the 95 of Graham Strong, and it happened all of a sudden, but both of you instantly threw the car sideways.
Yeah, my initial thought was that he would, if his car was still running, he would try and make a dive for the infield. But his car actually shut off, so I went to go wide and realised it wasn't going to happen, so safest thing to do is just slide in, and then Dad followed in quite quickly afterwards, but it just takes that like front-on impact away and less damage to the front end of our car, so safer bet.
You had a great start to the series as well, winning Heat 1.
Yeah, no, that was great. Wasn't expecting it, but I knew off the front row I had to either get the jump right at the start. If I got in front on that first corner, I had potential to hold it, and yeah, didn't realise how much of a lead I had by the end of the race, but it was good to have that race and get that confidence up for the next heat.
Well, if you at any stage get a chance to look at the video hub footage of that last night, I absolutely called that race before it started. I said if Ashley can get the jump off the front row, I think you were against Chase Rodder on the front row, I said if Ashley can get to turn 1 first, she'll win this race. And of course she did.
Yeah, no, it's definitely good. Yeah, once you get out, then you can kind of get a feel for the track. It was a good track that first race, and managed to be able to hold it and just keep my line and just not play it safe, but just sit where I was comfortable and try to keep the pace up. And yeah.
All right, well, good luck tonight at round 2 of the Lucas Oil Series.
Awesome, thank you.
Great family, 3 of them. You not only got Ashley in the Super Saloon and Dad Marty, but you also got Danielle driving the Saloon car spec car here tonight as well. So pretty busy family. As we head on over to the Flynn camp, we'll grab Grant over. Grant and Jacob, they're on that side. We'll come round. I'll get Grant to hold up one of these stickers as well for the live stream here. 50 years of Flynn racing. What a milestone. That's pretty impressive. I'll just quickly chat to you before we do with Jacob. It's kind of an honour, really, to be able to display a badge of 50 years of Speedway.
Yeah, it's a hell of an achievement. I mean, the years go by pretty quick, but, our family have been into it since we were born, and Mum and Dad were doing it since 1972, so it's too big a year to not celebrate it. I mean, there's a lot of families that have probably achieved it as well, but to do it consecutive seasons, it's pretty cool, I reckon.
Well, you've always been pretty good with the media and, keeping the fans informed side of things. And, yeah, there probably has been other families that have done this milestone, but I think you guys are really the first ones to embrace it and get it out there to the fans.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, I know the Todds, they've been probably, I'm not sure the exact number, but they've been doing it consecutively. So there are other families at other clubs and that, but I thought it was pretty cool. I mean, to be doing it as a family together and for that long, it is really awesome. I mean, I've raced with my brother for 25 years and, we used to crew for our dad and, now we've created the opportunity where Jake can race in the Super Saloons as well. And obviously we've done the Ministocks, so it's been a huge part of our life.
How good was it for Jake the Snake to win that feature last night, though?
Yeah, no, it was good. He's a good listener. We've been teaching him for a long time and paying attention. As you know, like when he did karting and that, like we were green to that, but we paid a lot of attention to what all the top teams do. And he's been with us from day one, travelling and learning, and he's just excited that we can actually give him a decent amount of opportunities to race, because he's probably only had a handful of meetings every couple of years. So.
All right, I'm going to talk to the real star of this family now. Thanks, Grant. Jake, you'd be pretty happy after last night's feature win.
It was a good win to get out there and, put my name out there, make sure everyone knows I'm not just another number.
You look real comfortable in that car last night, and you've got a great style of how you turn the car into a corner. I love the way you pitch it in.
Yeah, Dad just said send it in and back it in on the rear brake, and so that's all I've been doing. Always look for the nice tacky bit of dirt, and Dad had the car humming last night, which really helped.
Even though that feature race was cut short because of that incident with the 3 cars in 2nd, 3rd and 4th, you were a straight or more ahead. No one's catching you.
I was just pushing myself. I was out there to just make sure I was turning the fast laps, because obviously when there's a few more cars on the track, you've got to know where you can run, and that definitely will come into play later on in the season when we're back down there for Manawatu's.
Your dad was just talking about the karting days. I remember when you started karting, you were just this little kid about this tall. You guys listened, learned 3NZ in that cadet class a long time ago, and then you went into the Ministocks where I called you Jake the Snake. It's going to have to come back, I think, because you're fast in this car.
It helps. Dad's had this car for a wee while now, and we've got it pretty well dialed in, and obviously with the help of Granddad and Uncle Steve, 50 years of knowledge coming into it definitely helps. And I'm just confident. We've got a good motor package, and our shocks from Aztec Motorsports definitely help us. So, tonight's another night, and we'll just try and put it back on the top podium.
Much work on the car during the day after last night?
We just gave this one a wash and a little bit of an nut and bolt check. Obviously with Steve's oil leak, everyone all hands on deck to get that going tonight. He's not here yet, but that's the plan. We'll have him here tonight so we can try and get out there and get 2 yellow cars on the top at home.
He's cutting it fine.
Yeah, definitely, but sometimes, better to be here than not be there. So, if we're here at 6:25, he'll be out for race 1.
All right, we'll certainly hope he gets here. Good luck tonight at round 2.
Cheers, Mike. Thanks.
Awesome looking cars tonight. Zach Glennie's car, I love that. Not sure where he is. Is he hanging around here somewhere? No, he's not. Kevin Martin's new colours on his 92 Saloon. You finally gave the car a nice birthday present with a nice new wrap.
Oh yeah, no, it was well and truly worth it, eh? We just wanted to do something different. This year we managed to secure Alf on board, so we decided new sponsor, new look, new season after our season off to regroup. I'm pretty stoked with the way it come out, eh?
Oh, it looks great. Yeah, it really does.
Yeah, there was a few hours of on the computer not happy, and then I ended up getting Jesse Houston to finish it all off and finalise it for me, and yeah, they come up with this, and I couldn't be more happier with it, eh?
What are your goals for the season?
Well, at least get to the end of the year without blowing another motor. We had a real bad run that last season we ran. I think we blew 3 motors in like 4 meetings. We've changed engine builders from now, and the guys at Henson and Murray's up in Taupo, they've done an awesome job with the motor, so it's really just get consistency back.
All right, I promise I won't talk about your engine while I'm up in the combox, because we know about that commentator curse, mate. It's a real thing. It does happen.
Yeah. Hey, whatever happens. They've given us a warranty on it, so yeah, I'm pretty looking forward to it all, eh, man?
All right, well, the car looks awesome. Good luck tonight, eh?
Yeah, cheers, dude.
All right, that was Kevin Martin, that awesome looking car. We see Quinn Ryan over here, if we spin around on the camera. Still doing some work to the front right shock. Quinn Ryan, 46B Superstock, this brand new car. I talked to him last night in Robertson Prestige International Speedway. Still doing some last minute adjustments here. We see you've got the pressure gauge there on the shock.
Yeah, I always like to check the shocks and the gas just before I go out, sort of thing, and make sure they haven't leaked. So just last final preparations before we go out.
Were you happy with the car last night?
Yeah, I was in the end. A few little teething issues last night, but unfortunately in race 1 we come to a red light. I think we were doing all right, and we come to a red light, and it's blowing a flame out the exhaust on idle, and it caught my left rear on fire, and I didn't notice. And then they come and squirted it out with a fire extinguisher, and because they assisted the car, with that, they told me to come off. It's a bit unfortunate, but other than that, a few little spacing issues with our diff, but we've hopefully got them sorted. And had a second or third in the last heat last night, so I was pretty happy with that. So not too bad overall.
It's probably going to take you 3 or 4 meetings really to get this car 100% dialed in.
Yeah, it doesn't happen straight away, especially being a new chassis for me. It's not a tri roll, so I'm having to learn it. And we've pretty much been doing it ourselves, and it's taking a bit of time, but we'll get there.
All right, I'll let you carry on with the shock setups, and good luck tonight.
Yeah, thanks, Mike. Cheers.
All right, it's an absolute hot rod, that race car. Just carry on down through the pit, just pan around with that camera, and you can just see how much equipment's here. Look how many people are just walking through the pits here before the meeting starts, having a good look around. Brett Loveridge is in a Superstock tonight as well. It's first time. I think we might have... I'm not sure if we've already walked past Brett's car. I'm not sure where he's parked at the moment. Here he is. Normally a really nice looking race car, but it's just black. That's why I didn't spot it. Brett, this is good to see. 16B Superstock.
Yeah, well, wasn't really the plan, but had another stock car ordered, but that sort of, with all the delays and parts and stuff like that, sort of a bit behind the time, and this just come up, right deal, right time. Thought, let's give it a go.
I'm not sure if I saw you here on Tuesday night. Have you actually spun some laps in this yet?
No, I didn't bring it out Tuesday. I've driven up the driveway, so that's enough.
Have you got a curved driveway?
No, straight.
Tell us about the history of this car.
I believe it was the ex-Graham Bar 3NZ car, which then Bex drove for a couple of years, and then they sold it on to Cody Ogle, who raced it last year, and yeah.
We know you're pretty meticulous with your preparation and things like that. You had great success in the stock car. What have you set some goals, or are you just keeping a level head so far this season with the debut of the Superstock?
We only picked it up last week, so it would have been nice to, if we had a whole off season, we could have done given an off season rebuild and learnt it a bit. But this season, just go out there and, hopefully we can spin some laps and do all right. No expectations, and yeah.
Do you want to mention some of the awesome sponsors you've got on this car?
There's all sorts of guys that help me out behind the scenes. Bay Tyres always a big one. Terry O'Connor Race Engines. Diesel Power Tune. Rosie O'Grady's over in Taradale. They've just jumped on board, so huge thanks to them. Who else we got? There's quite a few guys that help out in all kinds of ways, shape or form. Stacey, Craig, Shane. Without all them, you couldn't do it. So,
Right, I'm going to ask you straight out. Are you going to put your hand up for the Hawkeyes this year?
At this stage, well, not at this stage, but I'll always be keen to jump in. And like I say, I just want to get used to driving the car and comfy, get it handling right, get it going well, and then we'll play things by ear from there.
All right, good luck tonight. I look forward to seeing you out on track.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Oh, there you go. It's good to see him in a Superstock. We know he was class in a stock car. Let's see if he carries that through. Probably a little bit of time learning that car. They are different.
Mike, we're going to talk about that Krusty 500 next meeting if you want to.
Yep. So 2 weeks' time we have our second meeting. It is our fireworks night. Massive night of fireworks. So you don't just get to watch Speedway, you get fireworks as well. It's all thrown into the price, and we have the best bang for buck. We say it every year. Krusty 500 Stock Car Championship as well. That's in memory of Chris Krusty. That was his nickname, Christopher Keane. That's a traditional event that we run one every year in memorial. And what we do in the feature race, the reason it's a 500, we start them in front of the combox, because Chris Keane, that was my son to a lady in Fiona and who lives in Australia. You can probably hear a bit of emotion in my voice right now. I'm getting tongue-tied. So we start that race in the feature right in front of the combox. So they essentially do 500 metres on that first lap. That's why we do the Krusty 500. And that's in 2 weeks' time on the 5th of November. So make sure you lock that in the diary. We have a look down. We've got a lot of Streetstocks here tonight as well. We've got Matt Demance's 29 car. Looks great this year. I like these colours as well. Matt, the car's looking pretty good.
It's looking good this year, so we've finally put some effort into making it look good for once, and hopefully it goes all right.
I like the matte. The fact that, you got the gloss on here, but you've got the matte on the stickers.
The matte on the stickers, yep. I just left that up to Jeremy at Sticker Up, so he's done a great job, and Sarah for applying it as well, so...
Jeremy's seems like he's stickering everybody's cars these days, but he is pretty much a magician on the design work.
Yeah, I think JG Design's done the design, and Jeremy does all the work for it, so hopefully once he gets his TQ out here, we'll see how good that looks as well. So,
how much work have you done during the off-season? Have you made some changes?
The old man's put some independent front end on it, so that's just a bit of work to try and get used to that. Practice didn't go too well for us the other night, but we'll hopefully get into it tonight and go all right, so we'll see what happens.
All right, sort out all those teething problems. Good luck tonight.
Awesome, thank you. Yep.
Right, that's the cool 29B of Matt Demance. All right, we just heard the call up for TQs to go and run some hot laps, so we'll head on up to the box to check that out. We're not too far away from 6:30 start here. It is the grand opening once again for the 2022-23 season right here, Meeanee Speedway.
Cut off, mate.
that you knew this. Married to the music. Losing, we keep things confusing. I think that we both need to stop this illusion. I've been on the smooth, I've been on the bullshit. I thought that you knew this. Married to the music. Losing, we keep things confusing. I think that we both need to stop this illusion. I've been on the smooth, I've been on the bullshit. I thought that you knew this. Married to the music.
Right now, all you've got to tell me tonight, who is the main sponsor of our meeting tonight? Who is the main sponsor of our meeting? If you've got a program, you'll have a look at that. If you haven't, steal the one off the guy next to you. Good luck. Sponsored by Vision Moving and Storage. It is 12 laps. Three groups for TQs tonight. They will run 3 heat races. Each group will have 2 heats to try and accumulate points to make the top 20 cars for our feature race tonight. Car, the South Pack Trucks car starting from grid position number 1, the 22R of Terence Durrell. Durrell has shown that he's got some pace around this track from last season. Alongside him on that front row, the 56 car as well. Great lineup of TQ Midgets. The New Zealand title for this class, hosted here by Meeanee on the second weekend of January. It is one that you will not want to miss. We're expecting upwards of maybe 50 TQs to come through for that one. We'll have all the fast cars from the South Island, including the multi-time New Zealand champion Jeremy Webb, who showed everybody the quick way home towards the end of the season here last year. Formation looks good. Keep an eye on the 6 car there of Dwayne Todd as well, the efficient moving and storage car. 66 Meekin sits there on that second row as well. Carl Carpendale's there on grid number 3. So get ready, lights out, let's go racing. Durrell makes a good start. Side by side as they charge down into turn number 1. Big move up the inside. 56 straight through into the lead, the Wasco car. Durrell's gone back to second place. Oh, we've got one in the fence up here, it's the 81. Damon Smith from Wellington took a wild ride, got it sorted out. What an opening start here for the 56. Tyler on fire. Durrell sits up from second in the letterbox, 22. Third place is Dwayne Todd, and the 6B car as the dirt is flying here at Meeanee Speedway. Tony Meekin, 4th place. I don't think they'll catch the 56. He's flying out in front. You see him lift that inside wheel. 71B back there in 5th place, Sam Barry. He's looking good. Carpendale's running strong as well, top 6. Then you go back to number 8 for Auckland of Dylan Cook. Meekin makes a mistake off turn number 2. Tightens up now. Sam Barry trying to make his move on the 66 of Meekin. Race leader is checked out. We've lost the 17. That is Spargo in the Alexander Electric 17 car. He is going to park it up early in heat number 1. Top 2 have gone. Toddy's still there in 3rd place. Car number 6. Well, the action is further back. Looks like Carpendale in the 77's dropped the spot. He comes under pressure now from the 18A of Sean Cook. Cook dives to the inside at turn 1. A little bit of contact up there around 5th and 6th position. Here comes the Yale 46 car. Aaron Humble tried to force the issue on the 71 of Sam Barry. Couldn't find his way through. Already into lap traffic, the 28 of Christine Barge. Hasn't been in the seat for quite a while. Barge makes a move back to the inside and goes by. Humble up on the high line, round the outside of 1 and 2. Gets the job done. Here's the race leader down the back straight. Scything through this field. He's got the 22 car of Mason Grimmer in his sights. Grimmer about to go a lap down on the race leader. Humble trying to figure out where to go on the track as well. Here comes the 56. He's got to be cautious around the outside of lap traffic. So too with Durrell in the 22. Moves Christine Barge over. Still 3rd place there for Toddy. Meekin's 4th. 5th place I think's the 14A of Lacreen. I'll confirm that. We've got 2 14 cars on the track. Humble still making his way through the field. Won 5 championships here at this track last year. Now working on the number 8 car in front. Just about ready for that white flag. We can see the flag man puts it in. Oh, up and over we go. Already. And it's unfortunate. It's Christine Barge. Oh, Christine, a little bit nervous coming back into this meeting tonight after so much time out of the seat. And that's the last thing that you want to happen. But that is open wheel racing. There's no wheel guards and mud guards protecting these cars. When they make contact, things can happen pretty quickly, and that's what we saw down here on turn number 4. So they'll possibly go back a lap and form this field up, or possibly, whichever way they decide to do it with the referee, etc., and the officials, they might declare the result. Looks like Christine's okay in the cockpit. Drivers are very well protected in the cockpit in these cars. Full containment seats, they have head and neck restraints, they have arm restraints. A lot of safety measures now for open wheel racing. sending the cars through the short part onto the infield so they don't need to come by that accident scenario. Plenty of dirt on these race cars. A little bit slimy here in heat number 1. Just waiting for our My Laps to come on here as well. Try and get an updated driver list for you as well. So the 28 car heading to the infield. Probably go green-white checker because the white flag was out, so if we go back a lap it'll be a green-white checker scenario. The 56 out in front. Tightens up the field on these restarts. This will give the 6 of Dwayne Todd a chance, maybe jumping up another spot. He sits back there in 3rd place behind Durrell in the 22R. 56 car of Tyler. Well, he was looking handy for a race win. He's going to have to make sure he gets the jump on the start. Beacon back there at 4th in the 66 car. 3 retirements to the infield. We know Spargo was 1. We know that Christine Barge, unfortunately, was another. I can't quite see the number on that car that's parked. It might be the 91B of Scott McIntosh. Caution lights are out. That means we're going to get a start next time by as they come off turn 4. Where you saw that acceleration line was laid before the race. That is where they'll start to get the green once again, and we'll go green-white checker. Good restart for Tyler. Dwayne Todd briefly had a look up the inside. Toddy makes a mistake. Beacon flat wheels with him off the turn. Todd recovers, hangs on for 3rd place. Here comes the 46 of Humble. Again, we've got contact here with Meekin, and the 8 car goes through on the inside. Dylan Cook made up a spot. That was a bit of a domino effect, really, caused by the 6 of Todd, and it was the 66 of Meekin who unfortunately got caught up. Checkered flag is out, it's done. Tyler in the 56 car is going to take out heat number 1. 2nd place for the 22R of Durrell. 3rd place will go to the 6B of Dwayne Todd. 4th for the 46 of Aaron Humble. 5th place for the 8 of Dylan Cook. And the 18 car of Sean Cook from Auckland will follow home next. Great drive for the 56, taking out heat number 1 of TQ Midgets, brought to you by Efficient Moving and Storage, long-time sponsors here at Meeanee Speedway. We have a look at event number 2 on the program, that is Youth Ministocks. The stars of the future will be out on the racetrack next, thanks to Mag and Tyre Warehouse, over 10 laps. Get to see our rookie drivers who are starting their motorsport careers coming out on the track as well, mixed in amongst there with our more experienced drivers that have been around for 2 or 3 years. Very happy first winner as well for the Thirsty Wild text phone competitions, taking that big bucket of nice lollies thanks to Hughesies, and also the family pass for the 5th of November. For you kids sitting out there in the grandstand, if you want to go speedway racing, you nag and pester your parents to get you a mini stock. From the age of 12 until you age out at 17, you can race one of these awesome little race cars. 1200cc Nissan Datsun motors. And they are pretty quick little cars and teach these kids invaluable skills. The 5-car at Mini Houston just parked up by the pole line down here. Just didn't really get too far out onto the track, so possibly a mechanical issue. Macy Penn in the 77 car on pole position. Macy already finishing on the podium at the Ministocks Pairs event at Eastland Group Speedway in Gisborne 2 weeks ago. Right at the tail end of that grid, 12B of Kate Dorwood. Another great family with a long traditional history here at Meeanee Speedway, the Dorwood family. Move the 5-car further into the safety of the infield before we can get underway with race 1 for the Ministocks. Event number 2 on your program, thanks to Mag and Tyre Warehouse, over 10 laps. Remember to jump on the 007 Paintball Facebook page, like and follow it. You need to do that tonight. You could win a $50 cash prize tonight. That'd be nice to take home for your Labor Day Monday. Person will be chosen at random. James Dean will let that person know who it is. More giveaways after this race as well. We've got so much stuff here tonight on opening night. Just got to keep giving it away. I want to say a mention to all my pickleball friends out there that are here at the Speedway tonight. If you have no idea what pickleball is, but you've played squash or tennis or badminton, table tennis, whatever, ping pong even. If you can handle a racket or a paddle, pickleball is the sport for you. Google it. Pickle as in a pickle that you eat, pickleball. Check it out. They're the fastest growing sport in the world. Beautiful night here in Hawke's Bay. Wasn't too bad at Robertson Prestige International Speedway last night either, down there at Arena Manawatu. Home nice and early as well. I think I parked up the driveway at about 12 o'clock. I don't mind that. So it is the 77 a Penn on pole position. 22 car will start from the outside of row 1. Lachlan Timmins, and the 42 car back there on grid 3 of Seth Island. No, yeah, Seth Island. Where they got that? Yeah, that's correct. Got to get used to a lot of new colours on these cars, a lot of new drivers as well. Love these youth Ministocks. I love seeing how these kids develop as they go through their career and how quickly the rookie drivers catch on to what they need to do. Macy Penn on pole. Can she bring it home in race 1 of youth Ministocks? Thanks to Mag and Tyre Warehouse. We're going to drop the green. Let's go racing. Penn with a good start. 22 car and Timmins trying to hang with her on the outside. Ireland up the inside there in the 42. Ireland will come through to second place, slides out wide by the fence. A little bit greasy on the track here and in the opening laps. Look at them 3 wide further back as they dive down into turn 3. Macy Penn's got a gap on this field. The 76 is looking good though. Corbin Morris makes it 3 wide. Down into turn 1. Who's going to get it? They're all nice and clean. Youth Ministocks, 3 wide. Brilliant skills from these youngsters. Ireland just rubs the fence a little bit. Morris has gone through for second place in the 76. Third place now is the 14B of Rynan Emery Dittmar. Ireland drifts up high again, just struggling with exit speed. That allows the 48 car Riley McLaughlin to come through. Stylie Riley was racing in Wanganui yesterday. Another great traditional family in Speedway is the McLaughlins. Macy Penn right up high out by the fence. Corbin Morris looks fast in second. Let's go further back through this field. We see the 88 car just doing a half spin, gets on the brake. Just got out of the way of Kieran Flower in that number 10 car. Spinning to the infield, the 26B of Abigail Cullen. 67. Unfortunately, I don't have the 67 on my driver list, and I don't have active laps running at the moment. Macy Penn starting to work her way into the lap traffic. Corbin Morris has made his pass around the outside of Penn. The 76, Corbs is looking good here. He's gone by, takes a race lead. But look at McLaughlin in the 48. Riley's coming on strong. He's only about 3 car lengths back. Then it's the 14 car of Emery Dittmar. The big guns starting to show their hand in this heat race. 9-10 trade on the side of the 76 of Morris. Macy Penn trying to get back up into those top 2 positions. Just gets up in behind. Here comes the 21 car of Tom Steele. Tom in the car that his brother Henry drove last year, and I watched Tom in Gisborne 2 weeks ago, and he won a couple of races and was so fast. It's taken him a few laps to work his way up into the sharp end of this field, and the sticker up 21. He's now focusing on the 14 of Emery Dittmar. Morris out in front. Going around the outside of lap traffic. Emery Dittmar's closing in now on the 14B car. Keeping Morris honest, he can't afford to relax. Now up into 3rd place is Tom Steele. See that move from Tom Steele. Oh, contact in the wall. Riley not looking so stylish. Reverse spin for Ireland and Macy Penn that brings on the Reds. And the 22 car as well of Lachlan Timmins. Well, when you get about mid-track and out towards the fence, this track is a little greasy. And if you make a little bit of contact, just unsettles the race car. And that's what happened in there. It's almost like synchronised reverse spins for Macy Penn and Ireland in the 42. Great race was developing out in front, though, with the 76 of Corbin Morris, who'd been your long-time race leader, trying to hold out the 14B of Ryan and Emery Dittmar. Can't be too many more laps left in this youth mini stock race.
Yeah, well, that's why
Kids watching the grandstand tonight, you can always go and chat with these families and talk to the drivers and the mums and dads, sponsors and the grandparents. It really is a great family unit in mini stock racing. And they'll tell you how you can go about getting hold of the car if you really want to go speedway racing. 22B car heading infield. Lachlan Timmins possibly was deemed to be the cause of that incident, so they've said no, you've got to head infield. They'll give Macy Penn a chance to turn that car around, and also Ireland in the 42. Or is Macy being sent? Have they all been sent infield? Looks like they have. So we will lose the early race leader, and the later that started on pole. Macy Penn. No, Ireland is going to turn back around and go out, so he's been given the all clear. So interestingly, we lose 2 drivers out of that incident. Got the 11B car right there in front of me, Tom Blair, CNC Pro Cup. It's one of the sponsors on the site. So too Galbraith Earth Movers and brands.co.nz. You can hear the mighty 1200s roar as they get ready for a restart. 14 of Emery Dittmar is out in front. Made the pass, and with 1 lap to go, just 400 metres for a race win. Here comes Tom Steele, like lightning down the inside. Gets by the 76 of Morris, takes him out high up to the fence. As they come down the back straight, it's going to be the 14 of Emery Dittmar for the win. Second place, it's going to be a close run to the line. It's going to be Tom Steele, who's come from a long way back to pick up the second place spot from the 76 of Morris and the 48 of Ronnie McLaughlin. can hear the stock cars warming up on the dummy grid for event number 3. That's brought to you by 007 Paintball, over 12 laps. Throwing a little bit of moisture down on the water truck. Go and grab some food from around the stadium, race fans. As I keep saying, we've got a lot of great food. What an awesome crowd here tonight. I said I'd give away some more stuff, and I will keep that promise. I've got a Sharks City Sideware Country Meat City voucher, and another one of those great buckets of lollies, thanks to Hughesy's Chicken Shack over there on turn 4, the red shed. So if you want to win a Sharks City Side $20 voucher, thanks to Marianne, a bucket of goodies. What else have I got up here at the moment? Just a bit of a look around. I might do a Bay Tyres backpack as well. Now, thanks to Brad and the team at Bay Tyres, they're in Thackeray Street. We've got one of these Toyo Tyres backpacks. It's got some goodies inside it. I'm going to do that as well. So it's a pretty good prize pack. If you want to win that, I just want to know what size motor is in a Ministock. What size motors are inside a Ministock? If you can text that through, you could win that awesome prize pack. Thanks to Shark City Side, Bay Tyres, and Hughesy's.
Hey, Craig, I hope I can handle the weight.
Stockcars forming up on the grid for race number 3, thanks to 007 Paintball. Young 16-year-old Kyle Seabrook, straight out of Ministocks into stock car racing, will start on pole position in the 533G car. Alongside will be the 11B. Grid 3 will be the 124B of Richard Waddy, sporting those new colours. Grid number 4, the 992 of Taylor Lamb from Palmerston North. He was fast last night. Grid number 5, 46B Brett Kelly. Grid 6 for the 97H of Casey Cheatham. Grid number 7, the 16H of James Marshall. I just had to laugh then because Ian had his binoculars out to try and tell me the grids, and I've got it written down in front of me anyway. Grid number 8 will be the 19B of Caleb Ireland, one of the great entertainers of the class. Grid 9, the 91B of Zane Pullen. Grid number 10, sporting some new colours as well for the 68B of Ben Derrick. Grid 11 for the 12P of Cody Hodge. Grid 12 will be the 74B of Tony Palmer. Definitely, probably, the most experienced driver in this field. Grid 13 start for the 94A of Sam Wright. Oh, it's good to see Wrighty here. I had no idea he was coming through. Pretty handy in a cart as well, not so long ago. That's got new colours on it. Looks pretty good too. Grid 14 for the 26B of Callum Shotter. Grid 15 is the 41B of Cameron Swift. Now, Grid 16, it's a special day for this young lady. Courtney Haddon turned 21 today. She will start from grid number 16. A grid 17 start for the 189R of Miller Theobald. Grid 18 is the 98G of Bryce Simpson. Grid 19 will be the 88H of Justin Hutchby. Grid 20 for the 42B of Lawrence Swift. Grid 21 for the 31B. I've got 31B written down here on my entry list, but that car will start from grid 21. Grid 22 for the 812B of Hayden Leverage Watkins. Grid 23 is the 69G of Jaden Jarvis. Grid 24 for the 78B Gibson Tout. Grid 25 for the 65B of Royden Hine, one of the fast drivers here in Hawke's Bay. Grid number 26, the 81B, another one that's not on our entry list. Grid 27 will be the 75 of Leroy O'Reilly. Grid 28 for the 17B of Nick Holland. Grid 29, the 48B of Scott Gallup. And grid 30 to round out this absolutely impressive opening night field of stock cars is the 97H Casey Cheatham. Actually 2 97s in this field. We'll have a look there. That's Daniel Dittmar that will start from grid 30 in the 97B. Casey Cheatham is off grid 6 in that 97H. Well, try and pick a winner out of that field. That is quality right there. At a pressure moment for Kyle Seabrook on pole. Robertson Prestige pace chute, that stunning hold in Colorado, sitting there waiting to give the okay. The lights are out, the engines will come up. Let's go racing. Seabrook gets a great start, tries to hook that second gear, lost a bit of momentum and might just get swamped by the 992 of Taylor Lamb. Seabrook's gone wide off turn number 2. As they charge down the back straight. Cars going to the infield. It's the 97H. Casey Cheatham out in front. The rack and stack and pack. Oh, up the wall. Seabrook is not going to roll it. But what a debut on pole position for Kyle Seabrook. Wow, that was an action-packed opening lap. And so lucky not to roll the car there for Kyle Seabrook. He went high up on the concrete. This is why we love stock cars, race fans. 97H Cheatham is the race leader in the yellow car, just coming off the exit of turn number 2. Good to see that the car's still running. Looks like definitely he's got some steering damage there to the 533. Both wheels pointing inwards. Never really works. So he'll jump on the back of the Motorworks tow truck and it'll be a DNF, not even completing the opening lap for Seabrook. Gibson Tout on the infield there in that black 78 car. And also looks like we've lost the 812B of Hayden Leverage Watkins. Well, that was action on that opening lap. That's what happens when you have such a big field of 30 cars. Everyone wants a slice of that same bit of real estate. Shouldn't be too much damage there for Seabrook. Hopefully they'll get that sorted for race number 2. So when they have a restart here, what you see happen is the red light goes out. There is a delay until the green comes on. You're not supposed to move until that green light comes back on, but you always get some creepers out there. And let's be fair, you're not a racer if you're not pushing the boundaries. Just a matter of whether you get away with it or not. Here you go, lights out. Let's go racing. Cheatham leading down the back straight. Chased hard though by the 16H car. James Marshall's chasing him, but he's gone wide. Coming through on the inside is Ben Derrick in the 68. Cody Hodges up there in the top 3 as well. Those Hodgie boys are always fast. Oh, Courtney Haddon's on the infield. The birthday girl's not getting a present in Heat 1. Cheatham in front, Derrick, Hodge, Taylor Lamp in the 992. The 91B car up the wall, gets some grip, tries to fire it back past the 46 of Kelly. Side by side down into turn 1. Look at this run for the second, third and fourth, and Hodge pops through the middle. Brilliant move for Hodge, but now Taylor Lamp's going to take him high up the racetrack. Ben Derrick's coming on. Derrick, half spin, takes himself out of contention. Royden Hine comes through up into the 65. Sam Wright's there in the 94. The Auckland number 94 car making his way through the field. Pinball for Caleb Ireland in the 19. It's all happening. We've got a car struggling down the back straight. That might bring on the Reds. It's the 11 car. Braden Munro in the number 11. And we go red. Braden Munro in the 11B car was struggling for pace down the back straight, eventually parking it up on the entry of turn 3, and that is not where you want to be. Already we saw some cars having to take avoiding action and not slam into the back of that 11 car. It's one of the McIntyre sponsored cars, business that supports Speedway 120% here in Hawke's Bay. Well, we've got some action going on in this race. Gibson Tout right in front of me. Gibbo on the 78 black tank. Top 3 down the back straight this time on this restart. It's still Cheatham. The Cheatham Excavators 97 car. A little bit more pace coming into the race now that it's drawing out. Taylor Lamp looks fast in the 992. Here comes Hodge in the 12 car in third. Then it's Royden Hine in the 65, a little further back and forth as they start to catch some of this lap traffic. Taylor Lamp has gone through, takes the race lead. He won races last night. He wants to keep winning races here tonight, using the bumper to work his way through lap traffic. Cody Hodge moves up into second place in the 12P car. Cheatham's gone back to third. Taylor Lamp sets that car up nicely down here in turn 3. Looks like fifth place for 19 Caleb Island. Then it's the 91 car of Zane Pullen. He sits up in the top 6. And Kelly in the 46 car in the top 7. Taylor Lamp working through the traffic. Cody Hodges back on him again. Hodgie almost up the inside. I thought he was going to use the bumper to make his move. Taylor Lamp though fast down the main straight. Pulls another couple of car lengths on him. Up the inside of lap traffic. Just slides it wide to cover the move. Hodge goes through on the inside as well. Tony Palmer's gone down a lap. Laps are ticking by with 1 to go. 992. Taylor Lamp from Palmerston North out in front. Look at this action further back off turn number 4. It's pretty busy. 26 cars parked up on turn 2. Final corner for Taylor Lamp. The 992 has conquered heat number 1. Takes the honours to start the season. Hodge comes home in second place, car number 12. Third place will be Cheatham. He hangs on for that third spot. That's the 97H car of Casey Cheatham, long-time race leader, eventually finishing third. Fourth place went to 19B Caleb Island. Fifth place for the 91 of Zane Pullen. And I think a top 6, trying to figure that one out without the MyLaps going on at the moment, could have been the 94A of Sam Wright. Well, that was a brilliant opening stock car heat here to kick off our season. Brought to you by 007 Paintball, our main meeting sponsor tonight. Please check out 007 Paintball. They do stag do's, hens do's, birthday parties, or if you just want to have some serious fun, great way for stress release to go and do some 007 Paintball. Event 4 in the program up next. Super Saloons, heat number 1, thanks to Onikawa Metal Recyclers. It is round 2 of the Lucas Oils Super Saloon Series. Race 4 on their program. Super Saloons Heat number 1, thanks to Oni Kawa Metal Recyclers. Check out the stunning new livery on the Burger King number 5 and 6 cars of Jacob Flynn and Steve Flynn. That is the tribute to 50 years of Flynn racing. I hope some of you went and grabbed some of those stickers off them as well. You can see the 6 car coming round now. It's a throwback to some of the liveries that Mike Flynn ran from 1972 up to probably, I think, around about maybe the mid-90s. And then both Grant and Steve jumped in the hot seat. Flynn, aka Jake the Snake, driving that 6 car, and he took out round number 1 last night of the Lucas Oil Series by winning the feature race. Bit of drama in that feature race. There was a late race crash which took out the 95 of Graham Strong. Graham spun coming into turn number 1, and both Ashley Hellcrow in the 242 and the 24 of Martin Hellcrow, they were having a great race for second and for third and fourth, the father and daughter duo, and they both had to take action like within a split second. Both threw the cars sideways. Ashley's car wasn't too bad, but there was a bit of damage there to the 24 of Marty Hellcrow's. They've done an amazing job to be here tonight. Unfortunately, no Peter Bankston in the 58. He broke, I think it was a diff that he broke last night. The Superstock driver who now is in the Super Saloon. So we've got Jacob Flynn on the inside. 95, Graham Strong on the outside. Row 2, the 242 of Ashley Hellcrow, alongside the 5 of Steve Flynn. Then it's the 33 of Chase Rodder, Marty Hellcrow, Danielle Hellcrow and Kevin Martin. So they drop the green, pretty even start, but it's Jake the Snake who leads them through the apex. Here comes Graham Strong round the outside. Strongy in the 95 car, side by side with Jacob Flynn. Flynn back on the inside, has to straighten the car up. There goes Steve Flynn round the outside. You can't give a gift to the number 5 and expect him not to take it. Steve Flynn's going to work that high line. 2 vastly experienced racers running in the 95 and the 5 cars here with Jake the Snake, really a rookie in this class. Hasn't done that much track time in a Super Saloon. Forcing his way back up the inside for second place. Sets the car up nicely on the brakes here as he goes back by Steve Flynn. Flinny on the high line works his way back around the outside. We've got great racing. Hellcrow in the 242 car in 4th place. Then it's Marty Hellcrow in the 24. Chase Rodder. Oh, we got a problem again. Half spin for Graham Strong. He did that last night. It shuffles the deck. Taking advantage is Jacob Flynn. Oh, contact down here on the apex of 3 and 4. Wow, that was a busy opening few laps. Well, Graham Strong, again, just got a little bit too much on that loud pedal down there at turn 2. Did a little bit of a half spin and it shuffled up the deck. Johnny Brown just telling me down there that it was contact. So they will go for a single file restart, and what they do, they go back a lap to the positions that they were in, but the driver that they deem to be responsible for the incident will go to the rear of the field, and none of these drivers will deem themselves to be responsible. They'll all want to get their grid positions back. That was an amazing few laps. Jake the Snake was doing a great job on the inside. Graham Strong is there in second spot in the 95. Steve Flynn just trying to figure out where he's going to go on this grid. Looks like he's going to try and slot up in behind the 95. Then it's the 242 of Ashley Hellcrow. But where's Marty Hellcrow going now in the 24? As we see Ashley now can move up into the 3rd spot. One-way radios, so they do have contact with the referee. They can't talk back to the referee, but they can get instruction. You see the drone flying around the stadium as well. Check out the Drone Shot Facebook page, because they do giveaways where you get a chance to wear the goggles on a race night and enjoy that experience of watching virtual reality speedway, basically. Right, single file, looks like they're happy this time. Caution lights are out. 95, Graham Strong's going to go from the start off pole with the Burger King number 5 of Steve Flynn. Then it's Jacob Flynn, Ashley Halcrow, Marty Halcrow, Chase Rodder, Graham Martin, Danielle Halcrow out the back. Marty Halcrow immediately to the high line in the 24 car. Looks like it might pay off as well as he gets around the outside of Ashley. Here comes the 5 of Steve Flynn doing the same thing. This is full throttle Super Saloon racing. Stephen Flynn, look at that. The massive move around the outside. Oh, Jake the Snake spins it out. He's going to the rear. Stephen Flynn, wow, that's impressive. Graham Strong second. Martin Halcrow there in third in the 24 car with the 242 of Ashley Halcrow holding out the 33 of Chase Rodder. The battle of the saloon cars for 92. Kevin Martin in front of the 124 of Danielle Halcrow. Stephen Flynn just starting to wind up the 5 car. He'd like to take a feature race win tonight at round 2 of this Lucas Oil Super Saloon Series. Graham Strong's got no answer to it in second place, and a great race developing now for 4th place. Chase Rodder makes his move to the inside. Marty Halcrow's gone back 2 spots because Ashley in the 242's got by also. Ashley had a race win in round 1 last night. She's looking good again here in this first heat race. Another lap completed for Stephen Flynn in the 5 Burger King car. Graham Strong looks like he's calmed it down just a little bit, starting to spin some fast laps. All the action there is that it's that 3rd, 4th and 5th place. No sign of a white flag yet. Jacob Flynn trying to recover further back. He's got by the 124 of Halcrow. Now sets his sights on the 92 of Kevin Martin. Graham Strong's the fastest on the track. He's reeling in the 5 car of Stephen Flynn. This race might not be done just yet. Can't be too many laps left in it. As we wait for that white flag, looks like it's going to come out next time by. Keep an eye on that flag, man. 1 lap to go. Stephen Flynn has come under attack now from the 95 of Graham Strong. The setup's gone away. Flynn's got a problem. Surely he's got a problem. That car not up to full pace. Has he got a flat tyre? I'm not sure about it. He's just going to hang on. Steve Flynn in the 5 car will take the race win. Second place for the 95 of Graham Strong. Third place goes to 242 Ashley Halcrow from the 33 of Chase Rodder. 24 of Marty Halcrow. 6 of Jacob Flynn. 92 Kevin Martin and 124 Danielle Halcrow. But there must have been an issue there for Steve Flynn in that 5 car. Just didn't look like it was up to pace. Looked like he was struggling off the turn. That quite often could suggest that a tyre is deflating or he's actually got a puncture. Doesn't look like it though as he's doing the parade lap with the checkered flag. Give him a round of applause. That was a very good Super Saloon race. Round 2 it is tonight for the Lucas Oil's Super Saloon Series. Some great trophies on offer tonight as well. Have a look at some results from race number 1 early on in the night when we ran the Ministocks. The race win going to Ryan and Emery Dittmar over the 21B of Tom Steele. 76 Corbin Morris was 3rd. 48 Riley McLaughlin for 4th. 86 Bradley Singer was 5th. Top 6 for the 10B of Kieran Flower. 7th was 88 Memphis Trengrove. And top 8 position there, 98B Deegan Butcher. In the TQ class, heat 1 for them. 56A, Regan Tyler took the race win from 22R, Terence Durrell. 6B, Dwayne Todd was third. 46A, Aaron Humble fourth. 8A, Dylan Cook finished fifth. 6th place, 66B, Tony Meekin. 7th was the 18A of Sean Cook. And in 8th place, 71B, Sam Barry. And in race 1 of Stockcars, 992P, Taylor Lamp took the race win from 12P, Cody Hodge. 97H, Casey Cheatham. 4th place, 65B, Royden Hind. 5th was 19B, Caleb Island. Top 6, 91B, Zane Pullen. 7th for the 94A of Sam Wright. And it was a top 8 for the 46B of Brett Kelly. Oh, you gotta love the sound of a Superstock. This is event 5 on your program. Superstocks Heat 1, Lucas Oil Series Round 2, brought to you this time by CSR Engineering of 12 Laps, and of course our main sponsor this weekend, 007 Paintball. That distinctive engine note of the 22B of Zach Lawrence when he came out the gate in the 6-pack. Let's have a look at the list. 6B, Simon Porteous. 15 is Scott McEwen. 16, Brett Loveridge. Yes, you heard me right. Brett Loveridge has gone up into the Superstock ranks. 18B, Shane McGrail. 22, Zach Lawrence. 24, James Tollison. There's a guy that can pedal hard in that 24 car. 25 is Kyron O'Brien. 29, Matt Demansa. 46, Quinn Ryan. 47 is Zach Glennie. 48, Keegan Bunce. 66 is Randall Tarrant. He did make it out. Well, it says he's on the list. Let's see if he comes by. 76 is Ben Milne. 81, Sam Bartholomew. 81 from Gisborne is Jason Jones. 99, Jacob Buckrow. 118R, Bryce Steiner. 235G is Regan Penn. 422R, Dylan Ashton. And 606 is Reese Wheatley. Just had an update on that 6B car. It is Royden Hind driving the 6B, Royden Hind, and not Simon Porteous. .007 Paintball pit gate has been locked and loaded, and I love that logo on that pit gate. James Dean doing a fantastic job of sponsoring Meeanee Speedway here this season. Tell you what, you take a few hits at 007 Paintball, and our pit gate is going to take a few hits as well. Superstocks, here we go. Heat number 1, thanks to CSR Engineering. They explode off the line. Ben Milne was on pole. We've got Royden Hind stuck there in the 6 car. Finds a gear. As they swing wide on a slick racetrack here at the moment. Bit of contact on the wall. Milne on the outside, running a mid-track line. Scott McEwen's in 2nd place. Tollison's come through. Here comes Randy T. Buckle's gone round in the 99. 46, Quinn Ryan is on the grass at the moment. Milne out in front looks impressive in that trade towing Deeds penalty to 76 car. And look at Tollison. James Tollison. I told you he can pedal that car, although Randy T gives him a bit of a nudge up into turn number 1. So good to see Randall Tarrant here tonight. Former New Zealand Superstock champion. Driving Spanky. Oh, and he gets nudged by McEwen. They're not going to let an Auckland driver take the spoils. Tollison round the outside. James Tollison. He is a talented driver and arguably runs one of the smaller budgets of all the teams. 422 car from Rotorua. Ashton does the big spin through the grass. Buckroll trying to get back in this race. Goes by the 18 car of Shane McGrail. Milne still out in front. Well, can Tollison hunt him down? McEwen still doing a good job there in third place, but here comes the 235G of Regan Penn. Regan, long-time stock car driver here in Hawke's Bay, part of that famous Penn dynasty, now based in Gisborne where he works and is contracted to the Eastland Group Speedway. Zach Lawrence in the 6-pack, up high on the fence there along the main straight, comes under threat as 4 cars dive down into 1. Lawrence goes around the outside of all of them. Ben Milne still in front, puts the 18 car of McGrail down a lap. Tollison now under threat from Regan Penn in the 235. Lawrence finally shakes off the chasers, and here comes the 18. The 118 is it's diving up the inside there as well. Bryce Steiner from Rotorua. Another great competitor in the Superstock ranks. Steiny working that outside line. McEwen might just nail him. Looking to make contact with that front bumper. Oh, and he does so along the main straight. Pushes Steiny, pushes the 18 car up high. In fact, McGrail goes back again. He's already been lapped by half the field. Now the rest of them are going to file by. Well, Milne is still out in front. He looks impressive too, Ben Milne. That car's seated nice on the track. Seems to be able to go where he wants to put it. But he's got a very fast 235G of Regan Penn chasing him down. Tollison still in third in the 24. Zach Lawrence up into 4th spot. 5th place in the 81, Jason Jones from Gisborne. Demansa spins. He's on the grass there at turn 4. And you can see the gap has decreased. Ben Milne with 1 to go. Can he hang on? Milne about 3 car lengths in front of Regan Penn. Takes a slightly wider exit. Penn's a bit more square. He's got straight line pace. He's going to dive to the inside. Just missed the bumper. Oh, that was so close. So close. And Milne hangs on for the win. That was mere inches. Well, he had to go. And I love the way that Regan Penn set that up off turn 2. He straightened the car up, got more straight line speed down into turn 3. Milne, I don't know if Milne was looking in his mirrors, but he left the door open a little bit. Regan aimed right for the corner of that left corner of that 76 car, and it was, like I say, mere inches away from getting that job done. Ben Milne hanging on for the race win in the 76. Second place going to the 235 of Regan Penn. Great Superstock race. Another happy competition winner up here in the box, getting a big bucket of Hughes's lollies and a $20 Jacques Cityside voucher as well. We've had a Westpac debit card handed in as well. I'll wait till it's a little bit quieter and I'll call it out. I've also got a full wallet here. popular race win there in the first Superstock race for Ben Milne. Saw his supporters down here on this turn, kind of waiting to see how that would unfold and whether Regan Penn was going to catch him on this bend. We've got an amended result from race 1 for Stockcars. I'll go through that top 8 again because it does change it up a little bit. 992 Taylor Lamp still took the win. 12P Cody Hodge for second. 97H Casey Cheatham was third. 65 Royden Hine finished fourth. The 19 of Caleb Ireland in fifth. 91 Zane Pullen was sixth. And seventh place was the 94 of Sam Wright. And eighth, 46 Brett Kelly. That's the amended result from race 1 of Stockcars. I've got a Westpac debit card handed in up here. The surname on it is Holmes, Holmes. Surname of Holmes, Holmes. You'll need to tell us the first initial on that card. It's a Westpac debit card. And I've also got a full wallet handed in. An absolute chock-a-block full wallet. And the name on that is Wilson McCulloch. Driver's license is in it as well. He's only a young guy. In fact, what is he? He's 23. Wilson McCulloch, I have got your wallet, your driver license, and all your cards. You need to come up to the combox and get that back. Streetstocks out on the track for their first hit out tonight, thanks to Gala Caterers. Now, one of the great things to do on opening night is, because you haven't had a Speedway hot dog for months, you just go and buy one of those hot dogs, put some Train Smash sauce on it, and then you know you're really back at the Speedway. 7B is Al Howitson, 17B of Nick Beck, 24 is Justin Waddy, 46 Brent Reddington, 56 of Glenn Shepherd, 57 Hayden Lowe, 65 Dave Brand, 66 is Paul Dixon with a 67 of Daniel Rogers, 72 Darren Melling, 75 Adam O'Sullivan, 77 G is Brent Durston, 87 is David Adams, 95 Tim Towler, 177 G of Sammy Durston, 199 R of Jackson White, 806B Rusty Franklin, 858 R of Shane Bracken. Brilliant lineup the Streetstocks for our opening night. And a legend in Streetstocks in Hawke's Bay. Doesn't race now, but I'll tell you why, but he's an absolute legend in this sport. And that is a big happy 75th birthday to Bill Towler. Incredible. He's still got the energy of a 45-year-old, that guy. Tim was telling me all about him, saying, you know, he just wants to do everything and still be involved, but 75 years of age, I think it's fairly a good time to, you know, retire. He's won everything there was to win. But happy 75th, Bill. That's awesome. Big shout out to all of those of you watching on the stream as well. Thanks to Kiwi Motorsport Media. I know Jason Gutteridge is watching, and I watched you do karaoke, Jason Gutteridge. Here we go, Streetstocks, race 1. They dropped the green this time. Reddington's got a good start on the inside. A little bit of push and shove. Tim Towler's doing that in the 95. Round the outside. Oh, we've got one in the wall on the back straight, and we've got a reverse spin there as well. That might be the 8, is that the 858R of Bracken? Yes, it is. He finds reverse, tries to get back in the race, but Reddington's out in front. Bracken could be the danger man here, as Reddington's going to have to negotiate getting by. Gives him a nice tap with a bumper. Look at Tim Towler flying round through there. Down the inside now for the 95 car. Reddington starting to stretch away in Heat 1. Put a brand new body on that car during the off-season, reskinned it. 66B's having issues here. Paul Dixon spins to the grass. Nick Beck, one of the rookie drivers in the class, just making his way down on the pole line there in the 17 car. Looks like two cars might be locked together as well. The 177G of Durston, 57 of Hayden Lowe. Looks like they separate. Lowe's back out on the track. Durston isn't. As Reddington continues on. Chased by Towler. Towler right up, slaps the fence in front of the combox and might have just broken off that left corner of the front bumper. He might have just bent it round onto the wheel. He's parked it up. Will that bring on the Reds? Reddington trying to carefully work his way by those lap cars. One of them is the 75 of Adam O'Sullivan. But the Reds have come on for Towler in the 95. Hit the fence hard. He came flying into turn number 1. Hit the wall right in front of this combox area, and straight away that car just lost all power. Such a great opening night crowd here. It really does, it G's up drivers. When they drive out through that gate and they see the crowd, you know, they just want to put on a show for you. And that's what Speedway is. I always believe it's entertainment first and racing second. It's about providing a great night out for fans and families. That's why we have such good food here as well. It's an all-in package. Great fields. Everyone was really looking forward to this season at all the tracks around the country because it's the return back to title season. We've got New Zealand Championships back on the calendar. We didn't have them last year. They went into a hiatus for a season. So some of those drivers got to carry that 1NZ for a couple of years. Reddington is your race leader. He's just down here about to get past the pit gate, the 007 paintball pit gate. And 46 car, multi-time Hawke's Bay champion. Just sending the... Oh yeah, he's got a left front flat tyre, which is an outside flat when they're going in this direction. So race done for the 18 car. So another one I don't have on my list, unfortunately. We'll get that when the results come through. Darren Melling making his way through this field in the 72 car. He's looking fast. He's not that far behind now on Reddington. Now Reddington can't afford to relax. 57 of Hayden Lowe spins out just down here in front of the combox. Great racing through the field. Probably one of our best opening night attendances for the street stock class, and lots of contact in this race. And Melling still half a straight behind the 46 of Reddington. Reddington now's got to get by the 67 Daniel Rogers as he's about to put him a lap down. Reddington fishtailing down that back straight, and Melling is most certainly closing. Reddington gives the 67 a bit of a push, but Melling is coming on. Melling has closed that gap. He's halved that gap. Long-time rivals in street stock racing, and Reddington running the mid-track line, and Melling's faster. He's definitely faster. As they charge down the back straight, there's a car up by the wall. Bit of a chicane there as they go by. White flag, one to go for Reddington. Can Melling catch him? Oh, we go red. We're going red again. That's for that car that's parked up down there at 3 and 4. And this will give another chance to Darren Melling in the 72. Now let's have a look at where those two race leaders are. The 46 of Brent Reddington in the middle of the track, in the middle of the back straight. Further out, about 3 or 4 car lengths behind, is the 72 of Melling. Now this is going to be a crucial choice. There's 4 lapped cars right in front of both of those main race leaders. Now Reddington most likely is going to go to the inside. Will he get clamped on the inside, and can Melling make his run around the outside and get clean air? That's going to be the question, and I'm looking forward to finding out the answer. So the tow truck crew, quick on the scene there, get that job done. We won't be too far away from getting the restart, and half a lap to go. And long-time leader Reddington bring the win home in race number 1 of Streetstocks tonight. Here's the restart. Melling through the eye of a needle. Melling's the race leader. Reddington's going to need to use the bumper on him. He puts him up the fence. Reddington wins it. Ah, that's a great finish. Absolute stunning finish. Well, there you go. That's street stock racing. Love a bit of street stock racing for sure. Melling managed to get his nose in front, but Reddington did what he needed to do. Brought it home by, I don't know, maybe half the length of the bonnet. That was all it took to take out heat number 1. That was Streetstocks, brought to you by Gala Caterers. Check out Gala Caterers tonight. And it's awesome to see Frank's Bank absolutely chock a block of people down there on the far end. That's in memory of the late, great Frank Gerby's owner-operator of Gala Caterers for something like 42 years, a long, long time with his wife Violet. Well, we've only had 1 round of racing tonight so far, and it's been absolutely perfect. Just a note from Allied Security. We have a vehicle on the Napier side. It's a red Toyota, registration KBP 975. You've left your lights on. If you've got a red Toyota and it's on the Napier side and the registration is KBP 975, you have left your lights on. I'd just like to say a big hello back to Goober, all the way down there in the deep south, watching on the live stream here tonight. There is an amazing shop in Hastings called Creative Treasures. They do unique gifts, they do souvenirs, they do Kiwiana. I've got a $50 voucher of theirs. You can buy things like New Zealand Power, New Zealand Jade, bone carvings, 21st keys, wedding gifts, tableware, baby treasures, and some really cool metal wall art, which I've got at my home. It's a $50 voucher, Creative Treasures. They are in Heratonga Street in Hastings. Great place for your Christmas gifts. I'm going to give away this, as well as another bucket of Hughesy's lollies. And remember to go and support Hughesy's over there in the red shed. If you want to win this, it's about a $70 prize pack. What class of race car has just come out onto the track? What class of race car is on the track? It's that simple. You text that in, you could win this amazing prize. Good luck. Superstock results from their first race tonight. 76 Ben Milne took the win. 235G Regan Penn was second. 24B James Tollison was third. 22B of Zach Lawrence finishing fourth, with the 81G of Jason Jones in fifth. 25B Kyron O'Brien was sixth. 6B Royden Hine finishing up in seventh. That's not a bad result considering he had a very slow start before he was able to put that car into gear. And top 8, 118R Bryce Steiner. Second heat race for TQ Midgets tonight. This is groups B and C. Remember, they are racing 2 heat races each to find the top 20 to go into the feature. Troy Pennington starts from pole alongside the 14A of Jacob Lecren. 11B Adam Coonan on 3. 15B of Hayden Millett on 4. 8A Dylan Cook goes from 5 with the 97A car. I haven't got that 97A car down here on my list. I'll go back through to my previous results and find that for you. Trouble is, he probably wasn't out there in race 1. No, he's not. Just having a slight issue with my laps tonight. New season, everything changes, nothing changes. Saw some brilliant racing in that first TQ race earlier on. The track's a little bit drier for them this time. We'll see if there's a high line. Remember to jump on the 007 Paintball Facebook page, like it, follow it, and you got a chance to win $50 cash tonight. Someone will be chosen at random. Chalk line has been laid. That is the acceleration line. That is where the front two drivers effectively must go over that line at the same time, and it is the outside car that dictates that pace. Great looking race cars here in this one. This is groups B and C as they drop that green. Even break on the start, and it will be the 4A car that dives down to the inside on lap number 1. So they come down the back straight. Wilco precast 4A car in front from Lecren in the 14. Looks like it might be the 11B car. It is the 11B car there of Coonan, who's in third. Big move through the middle of the pack there. Wow, that was 3 wide. And that was Meekin in the 66 car. Wow, Tony Meekin. What a move that was. As they are ducking and diving, trying to make this work. Fast pace out in front though. It's the 4A, Troy Pennington. Still Lecren in second, but they're stacking up in behind. Pace chute's got the lights on. That needs to be sorted out. They don't really want those flashing in a driver's peripheral. 71 Sam Barry in fourth spot. Again showing some good early race pace. He dives to the inside. Sam Barry. Man, he's not afraid to hammer that loud pedal. Moves up into third place. And will go after the 11 car of Coonan for second. Lecren's getting swallowed up this time. The 97 car's just gone by. This is just a taster of what we're going to get at that New Zealand title mid-January. Meekin look for the inside, gets by the 14 of Lecren. Lecren just making a few rookie mistakes out there. Coming up into lap traffic. It'll be the 33 car that's about to go a lap down. Caden Otter there in that 33. And also, I think it was the 24. Yeah, Gary Cadman in that 24 car. He goes a lap down as well. Here comes Pennington around the outside. Coonan still gamely hanging on for second spot. Sam Barry working it. 97's here in fourth. Here comes a 66 of Meekin. Meekin still trying to move forward in this race. As the laps count by. Barry through for second. Coonan's dropped 2, maybe 3 places as they go 3 wide off the turn. Past lap traffic. It got pretty busy there. Another move being made up the inside. This is not follow the leader racing tonight. This is open wheelers at its finest. No one's going to catch Pennington though. He's checked out. Sam Barry's looking impressive in that 71 car. Still the Webster Law 97 running in second. Barry third, Coonan fourth. Fifth place for Dylan Cook from Auckland in the number 8. White flag, 1 to go. Down the back straight for the last time for Pennington. Brilliant win. Well, he's only just hung on to it as well. Pennington got caught up in behind the 4B car of Glenn Dudding and almost lost that race lead. did he realise that the 97 was charging so fast there on that final lap? Well, another brilliant TQ race here tonight. That was groups B and C, brought to you by Alexander Electric. So Group B has had both their heat races. Drivers will be hoping that they've accumulated enough points to make it through to the top 20. So we will see in the third race later on tonight, which will be around about event 13 on the program, we'll see Group A and Group C for that final qualifying heat race. Plenty of people texting in on our competitions as well. We just had 178 texts come in for that last competition question. Pretty safe to say I could tell you what the answer was. Of course, it was TQs, which was the next class coming out, which we have just seen. And taking that $50 Creative Treasures voucher, what a great gift. I tell you, you'd be amazed when you go into that shop and see what they have for sale. And that tasty bucket of lollies, thanks to Hughesies. And I'll tell you, I've been keeping an eye on Hughesies tonight and looking at the lineup, and there's been a queue there the whole night. So what a debut for Brendan Hughes and the crew, working flat out in there. Place has had a complete facelift, had a spring clean, and it's paying off. Youth Ministocks are up next, thanks to Shine For You. We'll just keep on cranking out the giveaways. Don't forget, I've still got that debit card up here with the surname of Holmes on it, Holmes. It's a Westpac debit card. You need to come and claim that. Thanks to Sam at Rosie O'Grady's. They're brand new text phone sponsors for us. Remember our naming rights sponsors, the Thirsty Whale Restaurant and Bar. We'll get to their vouchers tonight as well. Big thank you to Chris and Kerry Sullivan. They were also going to be helping sponsor the Krusty 500 in a couple of weeks as naming rights sponsors. But thanks to Sam at Rosie O'Grady's Irish Pub in Taradale, I've got a $20 gift voucher. I'm going to be giving that away, along with another one of those nice buckets of lollies, and a Bay Tyres bag with some goodies in it. Remember, Bay Tyres, it's a 4x4 store. You can get all your 4x4 accessories. You can get bull bars. Bay Tyres, Thackeray Street in Napier. Right, at least we were able to give away, well, not give away, at least we were able to give back that debit card. And Jason Gutteridge, no, that wallet wasn't yours. It's amazing how people that do commentary know how busy you are in the comp box, yet they sit at home and keep texting you. Glad you're enjoying it, Jace. We got some newbies in this race as well, further back down the pack. I already mentioned earlier on how I love seeing these kids debut on the track, and you see them, I shouldn't say tootling around the pole line, but that's basically what they're doing when they first get in them. And I'll tell you, by the end of the season, or definitely by the end of 5 years, full-blown race car drivers. And one that I remember very fondly, Jason Long, who has just announced his retirement. So they drop the green this time, and the mighty 1200s dive into turn number one. Three wide off the bend. Oh, contact. Reverse spin for the 67. Might just bring on a red. Yes, it does. Oh, and a bit more contact on the main straight there with the 9 car. That 9 being Aaron McCann. And the 67, I think I said it was. I'll have to go back through that list to find that car. But we are running for heat format tonight. So that one might not have been out yet. Can't do the feature race sticker giveaway tonight because there is effectively no feature for this class. Neve Smith in that 67. Neve taking the Motorworks tow truck ride to the infield. Is Aaron McCann still out there on the track? No, Aaron has gone to the infield as well. Took a hard hit to the wall on the exit of turn 4. So he dropped the green once again. Pick up the race leader for you. I think it might be the 21 of Steele. Tom Steele in the sticker up 21 car. Race leader completes another lap. He's definitely going to be a contender for top points this season. And I would arguably say he's going to be one of the top drivers in the country in this class. Already catching up to lap traffic. We've got another retirement, heads to the infield. Tom about to dive down the inside, goes by the 16, Peyton Swinnell. Peyton, a brand new driver. Oh, Peyton's got a problem there. Trying to select a gear perhaps, and she's going to stop right on the start finish. The reds come on pretty quickly. Referee was straight onto that, saw the issue happening there. I'm not sure what was up with the Swinnell 16 car. Steele just about entering turn 3 down here, just not too far away from the com box there. Already gone through past most of those lap drivers. The 39 car will be the next one to be rounded up, and that's Jalem Dudding. Cool looking 39. With Dudders on the windscreen there. So a high attrition rate already for this mini stock race. Big thanks to Shine For You. Remember, I've got that next prize pack to give away after this mini stock race. Rosie O'Grady's Taradale $20 voucher, bucket of lollies thanks to Hughesy's, and another one of those cool backpacks from Bay Tyres. Make sure you check out what our sponsors can do for you. Certainly you want to go to Creative Treasures and buy some of your Christmas goodies. Definitely check out Rosie O'Grady's Taradale. It's a great place to go. Nice food. As we go back to a green for this mini stock race. Tom Steele stretching out his race lead. Unfortunately, without my laps and so many cars getting lapped, I absolutely have no idea who's in second and third right now. 68 cars facing the wrong way. That's going to bring the reds on once again. Olivia DeCompte. Still stay green. She is down low. No, now they bring on the red. A little bit of contact there as the cars were slowing down for those reds. Look through a previous result, see if we can find out who that 68 car. Oh no, it is Olivia. She's going to head infield as well. Stock cars warming up on the dummy grid. That's up next, event 9. Go back to green. Tom Steele just continuing on. You can see the gap. He's coming off turn 2. The next car entering into turn 1. That's more than the full length of that back straight. Second place has got to be the 88 car. Memphis Trengrove. And third place, I would say it's the 10B of Kieran Flower. Flower's got some pace going. Can't confirm that for definite. There's definitely Trengrove in second place. Tom Steele out in front. 39 car down the inside there, Jalen Dudding. He's trying to keep it on the racetrack at the moment. Going to lose the 12. Kate Dord, he's gone infield. Steele completing another lap. Flying around turns 1 and 2. You can visibly see the difference in pace. Tom Steele really is on top of his game. As I said earlier, already won races at Gisborne 2 weeks ago. Odds on to win another one here tonight. White flag with 1 to go. Riley McLaughlin in the thick of it as always. Was in Wanganui yesterday spinning laps as well. Didn't have too bad a meeting. But it's going to be all about Tom Steele in the 21. Dominating win as he crosses the line, takes the checkered flag. The 86 of Bradley Singer. I think he might be up into second place now. A little bit of contact with lap traffic as they go by. And I think provisionally 10B Kieran Flower for third. We'll have to wait for the official results on that one. But that was Youth Ministocks heat number 2, thanks to Shine For You and of course 007 Paintball. They're a great supporter of Ministocks racing as 007 Paintball. Check out their Facebook page, like and follow it. You could win a $50 cash prize tonight. Results from Super Saloons race number 1. The 5B of Steve Flynn taking the win from 95B Graham Strong. 242P Ashley Halcrow was third. 33B Chase Rodder fourth. 24P Martin Halcrow fifth. 6th place, the 6B of Jacob Flynn. 7th was 92B Kevin Martin. And 8th place was the 124P of Danielle Halcrow. Now remember, I told you I was going to give away another prize pack thanks to Rosie O'Grady's in Taradale, Hughesy's Chicken Shack for the bucket of lollies, and Bay Tyres in Thackeray Street for the bag with all the goodies in that, the backpack. And the question is, how many years is the Flynn family celebrating their involvement in speedway racing? How many years is the Flynn family celebrating of speedway racing this year? We talked about it earlier, and it is a milestone achievement for them. Very much like the Todd family as well. I mean, Steve Todd was racing back in the 60s, so I think it's continuous, and it would be, yeah, it would, because Steve was racing, Craig started racing, then Dwayne jumped in the hot seat. So kind of got to think that they might be around 55 years or something like that. I don't know if they've ever celebrated that milestone. They certainly should. And can they get to 60? But how many for the Flynn family? And remember, when you get text back, remember to come up and claim your prize. We've still got one left here from last time. Event 9 on your program, Stockcars, thanks to Towler Engineering. Quick recap of the top 8 in Streetstocks official placings. 46B Brent Reddington took the win by 0.24 of a second. 72B Darren Melling second, 77G Brett Durston third, 64B David Brand was fourth, 56B of Glenn Shepherd fifth, seventh was the 7B of Al Howardson, 806B Rusty Franklin seventh, top 8, 67B Daniel Rogers. Sam Wright from Auckland in the 94 car will start from pole position in the stock car heat. Alongside Sammy Boy will be the 26B of Logan Hurry. As we get ready to rock and roll, Heat 2 stock cars. Hurry on the outside makes a good start. Sam Wright goes back to second place, but he's down lower on the racetrack. Can he make a run back to the front down here? Use the bumper on the 26. Third place is the 41 of Cameron Swift. Contact for Kelly in the 46 car as he half spins. Ben Derrick has been spun in the 68 with the 124 of Richard Waddy caught up in it also. Action aplenty already on lap number 1. As the race leaders charge back down into turn 3. The 26B of Logan Hurry, Callum Shotter. Callum Shotter in that 26 car out in front. Hurry's in the 28. It is Shotter in the 26 that's out in front. Sam Wright in second place. Righty trying to chase him down. We've got a pack of 5 cars nose to tail down into turn 3. Sam Wright closing in once again on Shotter. Shotter's running a mid-track line. Already catching up to the back markers, and here comes Sam Wright, puts a nudge on the back of Shotter, misjudges it, mistimes it slightly in the 41 of Cameron Swift, tries to come up the inside for second place, but Sam Wright will drive back around the outside. 2 wide in 4th and 5th. Here comes Righty again. Makes his move down the inside in the Turner's 94A car. Shotter's gone back to second. Swifty still there in third. Swift under pressure. Oh, is that Richard Waddy sitting almost in the middle of the racetrack on turn 2? Finally finds forward gears and gets back in this race. Royden Hines moved up into third place in the 65. Shotter gets held up. Royden Hines going to try and go around the outside. Royden through for second place, but Shotter's got the inside line. This has allowed Sam Wright to get away out in front in the 94A. Hines back through for second spot. 26 of Shotter there in third. Let's have a look at some of the action further in the pack. Gibson Tout running the wide line on the 97 car. Go back to the race lead. Sam Wright's trying to make his way up through the inside. Royden Hine still trying to close in. Here comes the 992 of Taylor Lamb. Heat 1 winner Taylor Lamb moves up top 3. Righty's not that far in front of Royden Hine, but he has got the 88 car in between them. And that, of course, is Justin Hutchby from Huntley. As Taylor Lamb now looks to push Hutchby down the inside and make his move through on turns 1 and 2. Can't be too many laps left to run. Tony Palmer struggling there on the outside of turn 4. Sam Wright goes through on the inside. Well, this race could really tighten up before it's done. Tony Palmer hanging with the race leader. Even though he's a lap down, he's showing good pace up high on the outside as Sam Wright finally gets by. Hutchby's still there as well. Then it's Taylor Lamb now up into second spot. Royden Hines in third, 1 to go. Well, will it be a second out-of-town heat race victory? As they charge down the back straight for the last time. Sam Wright started on pole and will make it work. The 94A brings it home for the win. 992P Taylor Lamp for second place. 65B Royd and Hine will finish up in third. Another great stock car race here tonight. Well, not so many years ago, Sam Wright was making a name for himself in kart racing. He was very fast in a shifter kart, and now he's definitely making a name for himself in stock cars in that 94A car. Another text come in from Allied Security. If you own a red Toyota station, just a red Toyota, sorry, on the... No, I've already read that one. This is the white Ford Ranger Allied Petroleum vehicle. If you've got the white Ford Ranger Allied Petroleum vehicle, you're blocking someone in and they need to leave in a hurry. So the white Ford Ranger Allied Petroleum vehicle, license plate MLY342, you're blocking someone in and they need to go now. Could you move it, please? Lucas Oil's Super Saloons back out on the racetrack for their second race of the night as well. This is event number 10 on your program, brought to you by Price Engineering. Quick recap of TQs from that second heat race. 4A, Troy Pennington taking the win. 97A, Ben Morrison second. 71B, Sam Barry third. 11B, Adam Coonan was fourth. 8A, Dylan Cook for fifth. 66B, Tony Meekin was sixth, with the 56A, Regan Tyler in seventh. 14A, Jacob McCreen taking a top 8 spot. Saw a great race in Super Saloons for the opening race earlier on in the night. That win going to Steve Flynn from 95, Graham Strong with 2:42. Ashley Halcrow finishing up in third. Marty Halcrow goes from pole this time with Chase Rodder on 2, Steve Flynn on 3. Ashley Halcrow goes from 4, Graham Strong on 5, Jacob Flynn from 6. Danielle Halcrow will go from 7. Kevin Martin in the 92 car will go from grid number 8. Tom Steele officially getting the win in youth Ministocks for heat number 2. 86 Bradley Singer second. 10B Kieran Flower with a good drive in third. 48B Riley McLaughlin 4th. 66B Cullen Smith finished 5th. 98B Deegan Butcher 6th. 15B Logan Smith was 7th. Top 8, 88B Memphis Trengrove. They drop the green this time. Good start from Chase Rodder on the outside. Racing, chasing Rodder, takes the race lead. Marty Halcrow's on the inside as they come firing it down the back straight. Chase Rodder throws that car sideways. Here comes Ashley Halcrow around the outside of Stephen Flynn. That's not an easy thing to do. Ashley, though, you know she likes to mash the pedal. She is hanging with that Burger King 5 car. Chase Rodder still in front. Marty Halcrow second, Ashley Halcrow third. Steve Flynn is in 4th place. 5th place is Graham Strong. 6th place around the outside there for the 6 of Jacob Flynn. Jake the Snake makes his move up on the high line on turn 2. Right up high. Then it's the 92 of Kevin Martin. 124. Danielle Halcrow at the back of the field at the moment as this race unfolds out in front. Another stunner in the Super Saloon ranks here tonight for this Lucas Oil Series. Chase Rodder looking for his first one of the season. Marty Halcrow wants to deny it. Marty with a good run off the turn. Goes through into the lead down into turn number 1. Chase Rodder's up on the slick stuff on the outside. That line slightly going away. Still Ashley Halcrow there in 3rd spot. Steve Flynn working the high side now in the number 5 car. Then it's Jacob Flynn who's got by in the 95 of Graham Strong. Steve Flynn works his magic down the inside. Switches attack on the 242 car. Ashley Halcrow denies him again. Graham Strong, half spin. He's going to drop some spots. Oh, problem there for Marty Halcrow. What happened to Marty? He's back on the gas. I'm looking on the back straight, but Marty Halcrow might have a problem. Has he got a flat tyre? That car just didn't look right. He seems to be back up onto the pace. No, there's no issues with the tyres, but it's getting very sideways. That car is loose all of a sudden. This track has gone away. Bit of a blue groove now down on low. Chase Rodder might just be able to find a way back past. There's a Burger King car firing around the outside. That's only got to be Stephen Flynn. He loves that high line. He won't give up on it. There's some dirt up high if you can find it. If you can make a long enough straight. As they come down into turn number 1, they're stacking up in behind Marty Halcrow. Chase Rodder's backed it down a little bit. Ashley Halcrow does the spin. Just got on the slick. Chase Rodder working the back of the 24 car. Here comes Stephen Flynn. Flying Flynn, it's a one-lap shootout. Flinny on the high line, trying to find some dirt out wide. He keeps staying out there. Chase Rodder's just blocked the move as they come down the back straight for the last time. Halcrow should be able to hang on for the win. Marty Halcrow takes his first win of the season. Chase Rodder second. 3rd place is Stephen Flynn. 4th place for Jacob Flynn. 5th place will go to Graham Strong. A top 6th place for the 92 of Graham Martin, I think it was. Wow, that was action. Fantastic race yet again from the Lucas Oil Super Saloon Series. Marty Halcrow using all of his experience, all his years of knowledge to hold back Chase Rodder and Stephen Flynn. Flinny was looking for that groove, just wasn't quite there. I look forward to the feature race tonight to determine who takes the top points out of this Lucas Oil Series for round 2. Superstocks are up next. That's Heat 2, the continuation of their Lucas Oil Series. I'm doing a pretty good gift pack to give away this time. We've still got one of those prize packs up here, so check your phones, make sure that you weren't the winner. I've got another $50 Creative Treasures voucher. Remember I told you they do New Zealand Power, New Zealand Jade, bone carvings, 21st keys, wedding gifts, tableware, baby treasures, metal wall art. But I've also got a Sharks City Side $20 voucher. Now Sharks City Side, that's where country meets city. It's an amazing venue just in Stortford Lodge. It's kind of behind the BP, you could say. They're in Maraakakaho Road. They have fantastic drinks, great ambience, amazing food through the restaurant, fantastic bar snacks, and usually they have a lot of live music there at Shark City Side. It's just a really nice place to go and relax. Got an open fire pit in there, so if it's a little chilly, they crank up that fire pit and you just get to relax and enjoy yourselves for a great afternoon or evening. We love having them as a sponsor. So I've got a $50 Creative Treasures voucher, $20 Sharks City Side voucher, and another one of those Hughes's lolly buckets that we'll give away. So that's about a $90 prize pack for you right there. Now, we know what the Chicken Shack used to be called, because it's still on the side of a vehicle that's going around, which is going to be painted out soon. I don't want you to text me the answer to that. I want to know what the Chicken Shack is called now. What is that red Chicken Shack called now? I've been saying it all night. I just said it before when I gave away those lollies. You text that in, you could be a winner. We still need that white Ford moved, please. That white Ford Ranger with Allied Petroleum on the side of it. You need to move it immediately, please. White Ford Ranger, Allied Petroleum signage on the side. Please move it immediately. You're blocking someone in and they need to leave. Well, we certainly hope you're enjoying your night here at Meeanee Speedway for our grand opening. Remember, our next meeting is just 2 weeks away. That is our spectacular fireworks night and our Krusty 500 Memorial Stock Car Race. Heat 2 for Superstocks. Lucas Oil sponsoring this race and the series. Quick recap on heat number 1. It was a great win though for 76 Ben Milne. Closely chased down and followed by the 235G of Regan Penn. He was fast at the end of that race. 24 James Tollison was third. 22 Zach Lawrence. He finished up in fourth with the 81 of Jason Jones. Fifth. Top 6 was Royden Hind in that 6B car. Let's go racing this time. Randy T on pole. The bump and grind up round turns 2. Buckrell's gone round again. He had that same problem in race 1. Randall Tarrant, the former New Zealand Superstock champions in front. Steiner comes through for second place. Nice move. McEwen's gone round also in the 15. McEwen able to get back in this race as Randall Tarrant with about 4 car lengths over Steiner. Looks like the 46 of Quinn Ryan sorted out his issues from race number 1. Currently there in 4th place. 3rd place, in fact, chasing Steiner because McEwen in the 15's a lap down, or about to go a lap down, as Randall Tarrant rounds him up. Then it's the 422R of Dylan Ashton. Fast pace once again here in this Superstock class. Tarrant through on the inside of McEwen. McEwen right up high on the fence, trying to match the pace of Randy T. 81 of Jason Jones on the high line in front of the 235G. They're both Gisborne club mates. That's Regan Penn in the 235. Well, Tarrant's looking good. As McEwen drifts up high. Steiner's trying to get by him. Remember, he's just trying to put him a lap down, but McEwen, as we know, has got pace. Even though he's gone a lap down, he still wants to mix it up with the race leaders, and he's certainly doing that. Randall Tarrant, though, is stretched out in front. The 18B car's about to go a lap down as well. Shane McGrail, as Steiner gets by. Oh, McEwen got a big push from Regan Penn. Regan never afraid to use the bumper. And the 422 car again spinning to the grass. Dylan Ashton certainly having his issues in this second heat race. I don't think they'll catch Randy T though. He's got great pace and Spanky. It's good to see him here. Raced in Auckland last night. Was hoping to make it here, and he has. Heat 1 winner Ben Milne. He's back in about 6th position. We've got that 18 car parked up on the exit of turn 2. Can McGrail find a gear and get back in this race? He's right down there on the pole line. No sign of the Reds coming on just at the moment. There's a great race develops now for 2nd, 3rd and 4th. Regan Penn trying to get through. Looks like at 2nd place now is the 46 of Quinn Ryan. Slotting through for 3rd, Regan Penn in the 235. 4th place is Steiner in the 118. Then it's the 76 of Milne. Jason Jones is next in the 81 car. Then it's Kyron O'Brien, the 25. Battling it out with Glennie in the 47. He's one of the Jacques City side sponsors drivers. Can't be too many laps left to go for Randy T. 1 to go. The white flag is out. Game on for 2nd place. Quinn Ryan drifts up high off turn 2 and down the inside goes Regan Penn. Ryan back to 3rd. Randy T's going to win it untroubled out in front. He takes a checkered flag in heat number 2. And Regan Penn sneaks by in the 235 to take 2nd place from the 46 of Quinn Ryan. Well, Regan Penn certainly had some good pace in the McCafferty's 235. So 4th place there will go to the 76 of Ben Milne. He's having a good night as well. Remember, there's points for this Lucas Oil Series, and with a win and a 4th place there for the 76 of Milne, he's right up there in the points. That was heat number 2, sponsored by Lucas Oils. And that was event 11 on your program. That takes us down to event 12, and it's Streetstocks, thanks to Forestry Maintenance. I'm looking forward to that, because race 1 for them, that was a stunner, with Brent Reddington in the 46 car winning by 0.2 of a second. No, it wasn't even 0.2, I think. It was even less than that, 0.2, something like that, in front of the 72 of Darren Melling. A little bit more water going down on the track. Track crew doing a great job tonight to keep on top of this. Had a lot of issues with moisture during the week. Couldn't have our Saturday practice that we were hoping to have. It was going to be the Wednesday night. Then they brought it forward a day because there was suspected that it was going to rain on Wednesday, which it actually didn't. But we had a really good practice on the Tuesday, and it was a 5:30 till 9 o'clock one. But there was so much moisture in the track that as soon as the practice was finished on the Wednesday, they actually rotary hoed the whole track to aerate it. Then they graded the track back in and then rolled it all back in as well. That was the only way to release that moisture out, and they've done a great job. Just like last night at Robertson Prestige Speedway. That was a fantastic track, and some of that sidecar racing down there was absolutely outstanding. Still waiting to find out who the 3 sidecars are that qualified for the Oceanias as well. I know that a couple of our bikes were heading through there. I know Mike Zahn and Ben Franklin were going, and they dominated their 2 races last night, then put the bike on the trailer, said, no, we're happy, we're going to Rosebank. but the win in the feature race went to the 22, the old campaigner, the old experienced guy and former national champion of Russell Stewart, who's got Callum Innes from Gisborne on the back of that bike. They dominated the feature race. They headed through, and of course 27B, Craig Bowler and Plummer, they also went through to contest that to see who would get those Oceania spots, but haven't really seen anything. Don't jump on social media while I'm at the Speedway as well. I've got enough to do as it is. Usually when I finish the meeting and I turn the phone on, it just goes off like a traffic light system. Still got some more giveaways. I've got another Rosie O'Grady's Irish Pub Taradale $20 voucher. Big thanks to Sam Cunningham for that. I've got still got two lots of lollies in the buckets. And of course, that prize pack there, which hasn't been claimed yet. And I've still got two Bay Tyres bags, so I've got to give those away as well. And our naming rights sponsors, the ones we never forget about, Thirsty Whale Restaurant and Bar. No surcharge at the Thirsty Whale all weekend. Please, all of these sponsors, check their Facebook pages or websites just to check on their hours over Labour weekend. Remember, it is a public holiday tomorrow. We had our extra day on Friday for our Hawke's Bay Day, but tomorrow is an official public holiday for the country. So just check to make sure that wherever you're thinking of going, they are open. I'll tell you, you'd be silly not to be open, because there's a lot of people around Hawke's Bay at the moment, a lot of visitors, a lot of holiday people. Thirsty Whale Restaurant and Bar over on the quay in Ahuriri. Great place to go and have a morning coffee, sit out on their deck, and you just watch the fishing boats and the yachts and the launches coming in and out of that marina. The lineups right for this street stock race. There is a gap back there on road 5. 177G, Sammy Durston on pole position, but I think it's Melling that's going to storm off into the lead round the outside. Melling, who just narrowly missed out on winning Heat 1. Where's Reddington? He's back at about 9th position at the moment as they come down the back straight. Reddington down there. Whoa, that was a hard hit in the wall. Was that Towler? It was. He's been in the thick of it. 87 car's been spun. David Adams on the grass. Smokes it up. He's back in the race, but we might just go red yet because Towler's parked up on the pole line down here towards the end of the main straight. He took a hard hit in the fence, so he's got it running again. Front end of that car's definitely been in the wars, and he's going to come back out on the track, but the reds have already come on, so I think he's too late for that. You'd probably say to him, you know, the officials, oh, I wasn't the cause of that, I got put up the wall, but you know, he's been told to come in. But like I say, you're not a racer unless you try it. Waiting for a restart this time. 72 Melling in front. Al Howardson, Big Al in second place. Then it's the 56. Howardson's fast here. He's closed in on Melling. They both swing wide of turn 4. Glenn Shepherd in the 56 is in third. He's got to keep an eye on the 77 though. Brent Durston from Gisborne is closing in on him. Then it's the 46 of Reddington, who was a little tentative up there at turn 1. As we go red once again, just had a quick text come in, thanks for whoever that was. Craig Bowler and Ann Plummer got third in the final today at Rosebank in the Oceania qualifiers, so they are through. They will get to contest that FIM Oceania 2 Championship meeting series next year. First one of those late January at Moore Park in Christchurch, and a following week later down there at O'Reilly in Invercargill. Brilliant. .72 Melling, still your race leader. About 100 metres away from completing another lap. Not too far behind him though, it's Big Al. Al Howardson closing in on him. Shepherd's still in third in the 56. And then you've got the 46 of Reddington, the Heat 1 winner, sitting there in fourth place down low on turn 3 and 4, and on the outside of the 77G of Brent Durston. And then a little further back, the 177G of Sammy Durston. Good to see these Gisborne cars here. So Chuck the Greens on once again. Can Howardson catch Melling? Durston in the 77 car went round the outside of Reddington, and Reddington back to the inside, goes side by side with the 77G. Right in front of them, Shepherd in the 56. They go by the lap traffic. That's Nick Beck in the 17 car. Worked hard to get that car on the track. He's still learning his craft. Melling makes a mistake off turn 2. Howardson's getting closer. And now Melling's got to try and get around the outside of the 18G car. Melling does that. Howardson will follow suit around the outside in turn 1. Reddington under attack from Shepherd. Oh, Shepherd nails the 46. There goes the straight panels. All that hard work in the off-season for Reddington. Another lap completed for Melling. Howardson still the same gap back to second. Can't close in on the race leader. Just heading past the commentary position here at turn 3, where it's getting mighty busy now with lap traffic for the 72 of Melling. Goes inside one, round the outside of another, gets a bit of a panel slap up at turn number 1. Is this Big Al's chance to try and close that gap as they come down the back straight? Melling's put a lap car between him and Al Howardson. Big Al now gets caught out, he's nowhere to go. There's 2 lap cars in front of him. And white flag is out. Oh, big hard hit into the wall off the exit of turn 4. Melling uses the bumper to dispatch one of the lap cars. Down the back straight for the last time. Well, he narrowly missed out on winning Heat 1. He's going to make no mistakes of it this time for Heat number 2. 72 Darren Melling is going to take the victory. Chased by the 7 of Al Howardson in second place. Third place will go to the 77G of Brent Durston. Fourth place, 56 of Shepherd. And top 5 for the 46 of Brent Reddington. Another great race here from Streetstocks. Certainly are turning it on for us tonight. Quite often they can be the show stealers at our meetings. Had former promoter up here, Brian Strong, before. He was just giving me a little bit of info on the family histories that have gone on here, the dynasties that have gone on here at Meeanee Speedway, and he was saying that the Todd family have been the longest running dynasty from around about maybe 66, 67. I know that Steve Todd definitely was racing in 67 because I've got a Meeanee Speedway program at home from 1967 season, and Steve Todd was racing TQs then. Am I right? It was at 65, right? So Stevie's just told me it was 1965. I think he was 16 years old when he started. Hasn't aged a day since yesterday. 1965, so you do the math. 57 years, continuous. Steve was still racing, and then Craig was jumped in the seat when they had the Todd squad. Of course, Colin Grant was part of that awesome team back then as well. And then when Steve stepped aside and Dwayne Todd jumped in that seat, and it was Dwayne and Craig for a while there, with Craig eventually retiring, becoming the clerk of the course here and the barman in the club rooms and various things, staying in the sport and within the club. And Dwayne still continuing to race now, so 57 years of history there. And the Strong family as well, a couple of years after that, and continuing on that legacy through the Strong family and now through the Brown family as well. So plenty of history there for those two families, and of course the Flynn family celebrating their 50 years. This is event 13, TQ Midgets, thanks to David Jones Motors. Another great supporter, sponsor of Speedway. David Jones was a former North Island TQ champion back in the day. Official results, stock cars for that second race. 94 Sam Wright took the win. 992 Taylor Lamp was second. 65 Roydenheim third. 19 Caleb Island fourth. 98 Bryce Simpson was fifth, with the 26 of Callum Shotter in sixth. 41 Cameron Swift finishing up in seventh place with the top 8 for the 12 of Cody Hodge. Super Saloons, those results. That was a great race too for their second race of the Lucas Oil Series. 94 Marty Hellcrow took the win from 33 Chase Rodder. 5 of Steve Flynn, 6 Jacob Flynn, 5th for 95 Graham Strong, top 6 for 92 Kevin Martin, 7th 242 Ashley Hellcrow, and 8th place 124 Danielle Hellcrow. A versus C group for TQ Midgets, the final qualifying heat race. Says the 7G car starting on pole. I've only got a 7B written down on my list. Wait for them to come by. Grid 2 will be the 91 of Scott McIntosh. Grid 3 for the 21A of Dana Lowry. Grid 4 for the 46A of Aaron Humble. Grid 5 will be the 74B of Ryan McGregor. Grid 6 for the 27W. It's another one that I have to recheck those lists to find out who that driver is. 33B will start from grid number 7. That's Caden Otter with a grid 8 start for the 18A of Sean Cook. Grid 9 for the 19A car of Harry Hodgson, with grid number 10 for the 14B of Chris Whiffen. Grid 11 will be the 97A of Ben Morrison. Grid 12 for the 17B Craig Spargo. Grid 13 is the 15B of Hayden Millard. Grid 14 for the 6B of Dwayne Todd. He's got work to do in this qualifier. Grid 15 for the 14A of Jacob Lecreen. Grid 16 for the 77G of Carl Carpendale. Grid 17 is the 4B of Glenn Dudding. Terence Durrell in the 22R goes from 18 with a grid 19 start for the 7B of Michael Gurnett. And grid 20, the 44A of Caden Barker. Oh, that was a pretty messy looking start, but they threw the green. Certainly didn't look like they were in 2x2 formation. These drivers are keen to get going. And it's Humble out in front. The Yale-sponsored race car multiple times champion winner around here. We've got a car turned around right in front of the com box. That's going to bring on a caution. I don't think they've seen it. Well, Carpendale had to take avoiding action there. He did a good job of that, though. That's the 4 car. I think it's the 4 car of Dudding. We've got a 4A of Pennington and a 4B of Dudding. Looking back through a previous result, it's the 27W car is Vaughan Smith, so we'll write him into the list. So we look for a restart this time. Trying to think how many laps had they done a full completed lap. I think they had, so we'll go a single file restart. Hot Toddy back there in 7th position, who's already made up quite a few spots from memory. I think he came from grid 14. Last time we had a New Zealand TQ championship here, we had a 3-way runoff for the championship, with it eventually going to Hayden Guptill, Dwayne Todd finishing up in 3rd place in that runoff. Go racing this time. Humble. He was on the gas as soon as that light went to green. Stretched out that lead. Oh, they're stacked up. Oh, so lucky not to go over. We're going caution again. Once again, we'll throw those cautions. That was very, very lucky not to be a rollover situation down there. Can't read the numbers on those cars. One of them's able to drive away. At the 44A of Caden Barker. So it was Barker in that green and black car, and I think it was Whiffen in the 14B car. Whiffen was the one who was very lucky not to go over. So again, we will stack them up. Ramps up the tension for these drivers, especially Humble out in front, who twice has had to make a start. He's got to do it now for a 3rd time. A couple of drivers just contesting where they should be in this formation. Dwayne Todd started in 7th that last time, so where's he slotting in? Has he gone? No, he's back into 7. So he's back where he should be. Again, the one-way radio system comes in. Back in the old day, there used to be someone standing there with a board with the numbers written on it. So we'll see if the lights go out on the back straight this time. Yes, they do. We're going to get a start next time by. Humble in pole position in the 46A. Listen to these cars. Humbles especially, that thing's rocking and rolling. Let's go racing. The Kren popping out of the line early, trying to make a move in the 14A car. Didn't work out. So they storm down the back straight. Love to know what lap times these guys are pulling tonight. Here comes Toddy. Toddy to the inside. Moves through for 5th place. Made 2 spots in 1 lap. Problem there for the 18 car. Humble's going to try and check out. It's the 27 of Smith in 2nd spot. Todd's up to 4th place. He's on fire right now in that efficient moving and storage 6 car. Still the 10 Tools 27 of Smith. Now I'm pretty sure it's the 18 car there of Sean Cook from Auckland. As Hot Toddy works them over. Looking to improve on 4th place. 5th place is not too far back either. That's the 74, the Novus Glass car of Ryan McGregor. Morrison slides by on the inside. Nice move for the 97A car. They'll catch lap traffic before we're done, and it'll be the 33 car there of Caden Otter, who's about to go a lap down as Dwayne Todd now works the inside on Smith. Gets past the 27 car down into turn number 1. Side by side for 2nd and 3rd. The 18 car holding out Todd. Sean Cook's not going to give it up easy. Humble's continuing on out in front. He's got the length of the back straight, the gap between 1 and 2. And again, the 33 car comes into play as the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th. They're all going to swamp him in the next corner or so. This can sometimes open up opportunities, and it can also close them pretty quickly as well. Keep an eye on the white flag this time. Still at least a couple of laps to run. Still Cook in 2nd place in the 18. Dwayne Todd's challenge might have faded, but it's going to be enough from that back grid to put him in that qualifying position. But just how far up the grid will he be? That's the issue. 74 McGregor, 97 Morrison, Smith in the 27, then the 22 car there of Terence Durrell from Rotorua. Humble's gone by the 4 car of, that's Dudding's car, that number 4. 1 to go now for the 46. It's getting tight for 2nd through to 5th. Dwayne Todd has another look to the, caution, we got one over. Is that the, well, I was going to say for a minute, is that the race leader? But then we look on the TV screen up here, it gives a much more clearer image, and that is Craig Spargo. Craig Spargo in the Alexander Electric 17 car. Going up on his lid. They were on the final lap, so we're going to do a green-white checker. And this will tighten up the field. So Humble, who had a big lead, will suddenly find that is, the gate's open. I think they've called the result. Pit gate is being opened, the 007 paintball pit gate. That usually signifies to us that they have called that result with it being so late into that race. And that will give the win to the 46A of Aaron Humble. 2nd place will go to that 18 car from Auckland, Sean Cook, with 3rd for the 6B of Dwayne Todd. Lots of ducking and diving and moves being made in that race. Youth Ministocks, they'll be up next for their 3rd race of the night. 007 Paintball sponsored. Remember to jump on the Facebook page, like and follow it. 007 Paintball, your chance to win $50 cash tonight. And I hope you bought a ticket in the Napier Riding for the Disabled 50-50 with such a big crowd here tonight. I wouldn't be surprised if that is around about $1,000 maybe. We've seen some big prizes going out, cash prizes too, on a big night like this. Remember to check the Meeanee Speedway website and Facebook pages for updates and events that are coming up next. November the 5th is our next one, our traditional family night of fireworks, and it really is the best fireworks display that you will see in Hawke's Bay. And just the fact that we're in a stadium here, it just seems to amplify the sound and the spectacle. And of course, you still get your great night of Speedway, all for the same family-friendly price. Another call from our security people. There's a silver Tornio. Needs to be moved, please. Blocking other vehicles. Rego EDF 2. I don't really know if that's right. Silver Tornio. So we go racing once again. Youth Ministocks. .007 paintball sponsored. Here comes Tom Steele to the inside. Battling it out with the 98H. Kira Lee Marshall still hanging in there in second spot in the 98H car, but Tom Steele out in front's going to check out once again. 88 trying to make his move. Memphis Trengrove takes a higher line, but Bradley Singer in the 86 car makes his move up the inside for third. Seth Island's there in the 42 car. Great racing from our new drivers at the back as well. As Tom Steele comes thundering up on them. Seem to have a lot of newbies in this class, in this race especially. Tom Steele having to weave his way through, found a line around the outside, just drove on by. .49 out there, another new driver, Michaela Brown. Second place, let's pick it up. It's a battle, side-by-side battle there for the 98. Deegan Butcher, and it was the 42 of Seth Island, but Seth drove around the outside, just clips the wall coming off turn number 2, and now getting back up into the mix there, the 86 of Singer. Singer's back through for third place, Butcher's back in fourth. Reds, we go red. Now that's through on the red. What was that for? The 77 of Macy Penn slapped the wall there as those reds came on. Is there debris on the racetrack? Because I didn't see any cars stopped on the track, so it must have been some debris. Good spotting. Motorworks crew was straight onto it. Got another giveaway after this. I've still got a couple of giveaways tonight. The Allied security guys are busy tonight, that's for sure. Just another text coming in. I'll just check out what that is for you. Red Toyota registration, KBD 975. Your lights are on the Napier side. If you've got a red Toyota on the Napier side, make sure your lights are out. And the lights are out on the track. In fact, they're green again. Let's go racing. Tom Steele stretches it out in front. Seth Island's having a great battle in that 42 car. Holding out the 98 of Butcher and the 86 of Singer. Singer keeps coming back in for another stab at it. Goes back through for third place. Butcher's gone back to fourth. Whoa. Oh, up and over. 19 car. That's Olivia Tester. Took a bit of a wild ride. It was only a slow one. Just kind of got up high in that deep dirt. Caught the wall and just threw the car to the left-hand side a little bit, and over she goes. They'll sort that out. Olivia should be okay, like I said earlier on. They're pretty safe in these race cars with so much safety gear with the seats, neck restraints, arm restraints. They have those nets across the windows as well. 5-point harnesses on those belts. She'll probably have something to brag about on Tuesday when they go back to school. Quick hammer out on that top wing there so that we can see the McIntyre sponsorship again. Maybe we'll see Olivia back out in race 4. Still got a couple of giveaways to do. One of them is another of those $20 Rosie O'Grady's Irish Pub and Taradale vouchers. Really is a cool place, really cool decor in there. It's all kind of old wooden looking. Got some nice drinks behind the old bar there as well that you can go and have. Or you might just want to spend that on food, because they do some great burgers and steaks and stuff there at Rosio's. Check it out. And along with that, you'll also get a Bay Tyres backpack full of goodies and one of Hughesy's lolly buckets. We can't leave those lollies up here. I've got to give them away, because otherwise, when I come back in 2 weeks, there'll be 1 million ants in here. I'll tell you a story about those ants. We left a minty in here once during the off-season, and when we came back, the minty still looked like it was there, but it was actually hollow. There was no lolly inside that. They had got in, made a small hole, and had eaten that whole minty without disturbing the wrapping. There's another useless story from Mike Wilson. Won't be too long before we can throw the green on once again. And of course, I've still got the Thirsty Whale $25 vouchers, our naming rights sponsor. Big thanks to all our text phone sponsors tonight. Thanks to Bay Tyres. Thanks to Jacques Cityside. Thanks to Creative Treasures. Thirsty Whale Restaurant and Bar. Rosie O'Grady's. Hughesy's for those lolly buckets. And of course 007 Paintball. So 21 Tom Steele is your race leader. Second place, 42 of Ireland. He's looking good. He's looking fast. Third place is Singer. Fourth place is Butcher. Fifth place will be the 14 of Rynan Emery Dittmar. One of those hyphenated names in Speedway. Steele to the inside of lap traffic. White flag, 1 to go for the 21. Gunning for a second straight race win. 29 car was facing the wrong way. Gets back into the race. It's Jacob Martin, of course, third generation racer. Final corner now for Tom Steele. Told you be the one to watch out for this season. Who's going to get second on the line? Seth Ireland just holds on. Close race there right at the finish. So 21 Steele definitely takes that win. And basically it was 42 Ireland by mere inches from the 86 of Bradley Singer. Singer hasn't had too bad a night of it either, with the second place in race 2, backing it up with the third in race number 3. That was Youth Ministocks Heat 3, brought to you by 007 Paintball. And we look now to event 15 on the program, the stock car feature race, BJ's Bakery and Food Products. Another flag there for the 21 of Tom Steele. It's not going to be the last one, I guarantee you. Well, 50-50 raffle has been bought and drawn and won. The prize, $944. Someone has scored themselves $944 of cold hard cash. Again, thank you for supporting Napier Riding for the Disabled. That's what it's all about with the 50-50. If you have got a green heart on your ticket, a green heart with the number 5D for David. Green heart 5D. D for David. You've just won yourself $944. I'll announce it again after this stock car race. This is your BJ's Bakery and Food Products stock car feature. One of these drivers tonight will be the first driver to win one of our official Meeanee feature race winner stickers to put on the side of their race car, so that when you go in the pits and you look about these race cars and you see these stickers on the side of someone's car, you know that it's been a fast car and they've won feature races here at Meeanee. Doesn't matter if you're an out-of-towner, you get to wear that badge of pride. Which one of these drivers will it be? Royden Hines going to start from grid position number 1. Alongside him, the old campaigner, shiny 74B Tony Palmer off grid number 2. Gibson Tout will go from 3. Grid 4 will be the 12 of Cody Hodge from Palmerston North. He's got to be a contender. Grid 5 for the 69G of Jaden Jarvis. Grid number 6 for 68 Ben Derrick. Grid 7 will be the 812 of Hayden Leverage Watkins. Grid 8 for the 91 of Zane Pullen. Grid 9 for the 31, still don't have that number for that name for that driver. Grid 10 for the 19B of Caleb Island. Grid 11 for the 42B of Lawrence Swift. Grid 12 for the 16H of James Marshall. Grid 13 for the 88H of Justin Hutchby. Grid 14 for the 97H of Casey Cheatham. Grid 15 for the 98G of Bryce Simpson. Grid 16 for the 46B Brett Kelly. Grid 17 is the 188R. 189R that will be for Miller Theobald. Grid 18 for the 992P of Taylor Lamb. Grid 19, the 4B Courtney Haddon. They drop the green this time. Royden Hind out in front. Carnage on turn number 1. Cars up the wall. 68 Derrick perched up high on the wall. They bring the reds on. It's an exposed cage situation. This is what they call an exposed cage, where a car is high up the wall, and if they let it continue on green, it is very possible that a bumper could enter the cockpit of that car. So great work by them, throwing the reds on. I'll tell you what, Allied Security have been busy tonight, and people, when you park at the stadium, we know it's a big crowd, but you still got to be mindful of blocking other people in. There is always a chance that people aren't going to stay to the end. If you've got a silver Land Cruiser on the Napier side, registration DUJ361, you're blocking somebody in. Silver Land Cruiser, Napier side, DUJ361, you're blocking someone in. If I got $10 for every announcement tonight, I'd go home a happy man. Remember, if you are that 50-50 raffle winner and you've scored yourself $944 cash, you need to claim it from the office either before or at the end of racing. If you don't claim that money tonight, you've lost it. It goes all to Napier Riding for the Disabled. Quick recap on Superstocks from that last race for them. 66 Randall Tarrant took the win from the 235 Regan Penn. 46 Quinn Ryan was third over the 76 of Ben Milne. 118R Bryce Steiner was fifth. 81 Jason Jones for sixth. 25 Kyron O'Brien was seventh. And the 6 of Royden Hind was in 8th place. Derek's race is over. Didn't last too long, about a quarter of a lap to be honest. Let's go racing. Hodge making his move for the lead. 12P car round the outside. Keep an eye on that 992 car of Taylor Lamb. As Hodge gets moved over by Royden Hind. Hodge does the switchback. Nice move there for Hodgie. Pins Hind to the outside this time. Advantage Hodge. And Royden Hind cuts back. Back and forth we go for the race lead. Royden Hind's not giving this one up too easy. Third place is Kelly in the 46, the Towler Engineering car. Here comes Sam right up the inside. Righty makes his move. Down the inside. Side by side with Kelly in third and fourth as they come off turn 2. Bumper work going on the main straight. Pullen dives down the inside in the 91. Taylor Lamb's moved up into the top 5. Always a danger man, the 992 car. Definitely got to be one of the favourites for a national title later this year, I would say, especially the form he's showing early in the season. We lost Courtney Haddon once again. Her birthday celebrations have come to an early end. Hodge still in front. Royden Hind's a car length back. They're already through the lap traffic. We've got a car up the wall on the back straight. Angle grinders are out. Get the cameras on those cars on the back straight right now so that they can see it on the stream. Not the 41 car. We want to see what's going on down here into turn number 3. There it is right there. They went the full length of that straight. Both like that. You can see the front bumper's just locked in. The wheel well's locked in there as well. Looks like they can separate. But that was angle grinder sparks all the way down the straight there on the top of that fence. I think that's the 11 car up on the fence there. Is it 11? No, it's not 11. Is it 11? I'm trying to read it. Yeah, could well be. Braden Munro in that 11 car. And 69, is that 69? 68? So 69 of Jaden Jarvis from Gisborne. Well, great race developing out in front as well. The 12 car of Hodge is the race leader. About 3 car lengths back is the 65 of Roy. Well, is he the race leader? Let's have a look. Where's Taylor Lamp? Taylor Lamp is already heading down. Is that him down there into turn 1? Oh, Taylor Lamp is on the infield in the 992. Front flat. Didn't see what happened there. So it's Hodge, Hind, then the 81. Jarvis is able to release. The issue now is for the McIntyre 11 car of Munro, but they're going to have to hook him up. So Monroe taken to the infield there in the 11 car. We're not too far away from getting the green once again. They get ready to throw the green once again. You can hear these engines revving on the limiter. Oh, straight away back to a red light situation. It's the 97 down there at turn 1. Didn't move once the lights went green, so straight away they threw the reds back on. Anxious moments now for the 12 of Hodge. Gibson Tout goes to the infield in the 78 car. Hodge trying to be the first of our feature race winners here this season. Makes his pass up the inside on the lap traffic. Gets by the 16 of Marshall. Royden Hines still in second place. Third place, 91, Zane Pullen. Then it's Kelly in the 46. Sam Wright gets dealt to on the main straight. Drops a couple of places. Oh, Hodge is being paid attention by the 48. Scott Gallup takes him up high on the fence, and the race leader is out. Oh, he's still in the race. Just about to say he was out of this race because I thought they'd flicked the reds, and he drove off. And I'm pretty sure now it's Royden Hine that's the race leader. The 65 of Royden Hine doing double duty tonight, driving the 6B Superstock as well. Is now a long way clear in this feature. Richard Waddy with some handling problems there. 69 cars spinning to the infield. High attrition rate, lots of cars parked up. One to go behind. Royden Hine kicking on. Oh, big hit down here at turn 3. Hutchby puts the 17 car in the wall. Nick Holland took a wild ride. One corner to go. Royden Hine is going to win the feature race on opening night for the stock cars. Well, that was a great race, and bumpers being used at the end. Cody Hodge, such a long time race leader, and the action continues even with the 16H car of James Marshall pinning another to the wall, and that's the 81B car that's been pinned. Well, so many cars up the wall here tonight in that feature. Well done, Royden Hine, taking the checkered flag. Give him a round of applause when he comes round, deserves it. Well, if you've got a Green Heart ticket in the Napier Riding for the Disabled 50-50 raffle, and it's got the number 5 followed by a D for David, you've just won $944 and need to claim that from the pit office. 5D, Green Heart, $944. Congratulations to whoever won that. What a nice Labor Day Monday present that'll be. Still got a couple of giveaways as well. I've got another Hughes's bucket full of lollies. I've got a Rosie O'Grady's in Taradale $20 voucher. I've got a Bay Tyres backpack with the goodies in it. And the first of our Thirsty Whale restaurant and bar $25 vouchers. This is well over $100, this prize pack. Some glow sticks in that bucket as well. We just like giving stuff away here at Meeanee Speedway. We look at the program, we're up to event 16. It's the Super Saloon feature up next, thanks to Hawke's Bay Doors. Race number 16 on your program, Super Saloon feature. If you want to win that prize pack that I just mentioned, what race is up next? I just told you twice what race is up next. You text that through to the hotline. You could be another one of our winners. Good luck. Ministocks results in that last heat for them. 21 Tom Steele took that win. 42 Seth Island was second. 86 Bradley Singer third. 98 Deegan Butcher for fourth. 14 of Ryan and Dittmar was fifth. 88 Memphis Trengrove sixth. Corbin Morris was seventh. And 11 Thomas Blair finishing up in eighth. Streetstock race, second heat for them. 72 Darren Melling took that win from 7L Howitson. 77 G Brett Durston was third. 56 Glenn Shepherd for fourth. 46 Brent Reddington fifth. 177 G Samantha Durston was sixth. 64 Dave Brand finishing up in seventh. And 87 David Adams for eighth. In the TQs, heat number 3. That was groups A and C. 46A, Aaron Humble took the win from the 18A of Sean Cook. 26B, Dwayne Todd finished third. 74, Ryan McGregor was fourth. 97A, Ben Morrison fifth. 27W, Vaughan Smith finishing sixth. 22R, Terence Durrell was seventh. And the 14 of Chris Whiffen finished up in eighth. Event 16 on the program. Just the 5 races to go here tonight. Brought to you by Hawke's Bay Doors and of course our main meeting sponsor 007 Paintball. Grid position number 1 for the 24P of Martin Halcrow. Grid 2 for the 5B of Steve Flynn. Grid 3 is the 33B of Chase Rodder with a Grid 4 start for 95B Graham Strong. Grid 5 for the 6B of Jacob Flynn. Unfortunately, we won't see the 242P out on the racetrack. 92B of Kevin Martin will go from grid 7 with Danielle Halcrow in the 124P on grid 8. Scheduled for 15 laps down here on the program, the feature race for Super Saloons. We did see a shortened race last night at Robertson Prestige International Speedway. We'll just keep an eye on the flags. Chalk line has been laid. Coming down to face the start this time, Kamati Helcrow in the 24 car, win from pole position. We know Steve Flynn on the outside's going to mash that pedal in the Burger King number 5. Pretty even start as they charge down into turn 1. Flinny, though's got momentum round the outside. Can Graham Strong make his move as well? Helcrow fights back on the inside. Side by side down into 3. Stephen Flynn gets the advantage, takes the race lead. Oh, Helcrow's fast in a straight line, keeps poking the nose down the inside at turn 1. Graham Strong's there in 3rd. Trying to go around the outside is the 6 car of Jacob Flynn. Flinny's going to go the high line on Chase Rodder. Then it's the 92 of Kevin Martin and the 124 of Danielle Helcrow. Marty Helcrow's making a great race of it out in front though now. He switches to the outside. Down the back straight they go. Graham Strong in 3rd. Wow, Jacob Flynn's right up high. Huge straight line pace though as he blasts back by 33 Chase Rodder. Great racing again. Graham Strong stacking him up. Stephen Flynn getting sideways off turn number 4. Chase Rodder gets the advantage up the inside of Jacob Flynn. Flinny had to just straighten up the race car on the apex. It's making for a great race for that minor place in this feature. We saw a Flynn car take the feature race last night at round 1 of this Lucas Oil Series. Can Stephen Flynn do it in round number 2? Marty Helcrow wants it. He ended up buried in the side of the 242 car after having to take evasive action last night in the feature. Still Jacob Flynn working the outside. Chase Rodder makes a mistake. Chase had to get off the gas. Look at this race for the lead. Marty Helcrow back to the inside. He's working it. Stephen Flynn is absolutely on the limit sideways. Contact with Flinny. Helcrow drops a car length. Still 3rd place for the 95 of Graham Strong. Jacob Flynn coming back round the outside in the number 6 Burger King car. He wants the points in this series to back up his feature win last night. 2 races in 1. Chase Rodder is 5th. Kevin Martin 6th. 7th place is the 124 of Helcrow. Look at Stephen Flynn. He's scrubbing all the dirt off this track. Side by side with Helcrow again. Helcrow down the inside. Just has to pull it up a little bit in the apex and comes back again on the inside. This is incredible racing from these two. Flynn back out in front. The 5B car celebrating 50 years of motorsport and speedway here in this club. Smoking up those right rears. It's got a car length on Helcrow, but Helcrow's going to come back at him, I guarantee it. 3rd place is Jacob Flynn. He's slowly closing in on those two. Jake the Snake's probably the quickest on the racetrack. He's gapped it back to, Helcrow up the wall. Helcrow's made the mistake. Caution has come on. The 24 car buries it in the wall. How good were those laps, race fans? Side by side racing. Helcrow working the inside. Steve Flynn absolutely on the limit sideways down here in 3 and 4. Just couldn't quite get that power down. It was allowing Marty Helcrow to sneak back up the inside. Helcrow's still under power. If he doesn't have any damage, he'll be able to restart at the rear. Still get some valuable points for that Lucas Oil Series. Just checking the steering. Car looks to be fine. He'll be cursing himself. Whoa, does he believe that he wasn't the cause of that stoppage? Oh no, I tell you what he's doing. He's just in front of the 2 saloon cars that are there in that race as well. That's what he was doing. Thought he was going to make his run back to the front to contest what was going on there. So it's Burger King cars running 1 and 2. And this has given Jake the Snake a chance. He was faster. He was catching Stephen Flynn and Helcrow. He'd managed to pull a gap on the 95 of Graham Strong. Caution lights are still on though, so they're not going to get a start this time by. Don't you love the sound of those cars as they rumble by, just waiting to be ignited. Oh, and Hellcrow's had to go to the very rear, so he probably thought he could go in front of the Saloon cars. But he has had to start from the rear of the field. Kevin Martin in the 92 is the best of the two Saloon cars here tonight with the 124 of Danielle Hellcrow. Lights out. We're going to go racing next time by. Certainly isn't too many laps left in this one. Tyres have cooled down a little bit. Setups would have gone away slightly. Let's see if Jake the Snake's still as fast as he was. Can he make it 2 in a row? You can see the difference in those cars. Stephen Flynn is cooking that right rear. He can't get off the turn. Jake's going to have a look to the inside. It's Burger Kings. The Kings are Super Saloons, and it's the Kings on the cars as well. Jacob Flynn down the inside, side by side. It's Roadblock City because Graham Strong can't find his way through. Strongy in the Lightning McQueen car back there. Stephen Flynn back out in front. Jacob Flynn in second. Jacob's going to go a little bit deeper into the turn. Try and turn back. Make a straight line run of it. Here comes Graham Strong up the inside. Strongy's going to have a look at it. Oh, it's tight. Strongy's going to come from nowhere to try and have a slice of the lead in this race. Stephen Flynn is still hanging in there. Oh, we've got a problem. We're going caution. We're going caution. Danielle Hellcrow in the fence in the 124 car. So the issue there is when they go back a lap, who was the race leader? Was it the 95 of Graham Strong or was it the 5 of Steve Flynn? Hellcrow will rejoin the race at the rear of the field. Where's a TMO when you need one? Without the MyLaps up here in the box, we can't actually have a look at that to see who was the leader. See how black this track is going now where the rubber has been laid down and it's glossing over, getting very slick. It's going to make it interesting racing in the TQ Midgets. We'll see some of those huge demon dives that they're so well known for in open wheel racing. Thanks again to Hawke's Bay Doors for sponsoring this feature race tonight. Just the 4 races to go after this. Kevin Martin just taking his place back in the grid there on grid 5 in front of the 24 of Hellcrow. So Strong was actually back in third. Oh, they've thrown the green on the back straight. That's an interesting one. Oh, caution. Well, they always say you race to the flag, or in this case you race to the lights, and the wrong light was pushed, I would imagine, and Steve Flynn was ready. He was watching. I believe that should have gone, the caution should have gone out, and they would have known they're going to go race like this. This is how it should be. It's going to go green next time by. Steve Flynn, Jacob Flynn, Graham Strong, that's your top 3. Chase Rodder still back there and forth. Jake the Snake looks back to the inside. Side by side again, the Burger King cars in tandem. And Jacob's got the run. Jacob has got the run. Stephen Flynn's going to have to work his magic around the outside. How many laps left have we got to go? Jacob Flynn now opening up a gap. Can he conceivably go 2 for 2 in rounds 1 and 2? I would not have put my money on that last night. White flag, 1 to go. Graham Strong looks to the inside. Contact between Hellcrow and Rodder. They keep going though, so we'll stay under green racing conditions. Steve Flynn tries the outside. Graham Strong's come through for second spot. It's 2 for 2 for Jacob Flynn. The master of the Lucas Oil Series, Graham Strong, brings it home in second place. Third place is going to go to Steve Flynn in the 5 car. Fourth place, across the line, it might have been Kevin Martin that snuck in through for fourth. Well, Jake the Snake, Jacob Flynn, third generation Flynn racer, celebrating those 50 years of the Flynn family in Speedway, taking both feature races at Robertson Prestige International Speedway last night, and again tonight at Meeanee Speedway for round 2 of the Lucas Oil Super Saloon Series. Fantastic race. Halcrow was in the thick of it in the 24 until his issues, and then from nowhere, Graham Strong in the 95 slots up the inside to take second place, relegating Steve back to third. Here we go, feature race time now for Superstocks, the Lucas Oil Series. Pace shoots off the racetrack, here's the green, let's go racing. Looks like Zach Lawrence in the 22 car slotting up into the top 3. Down the back straight, early race leader, Quinn Ryan. Then it's Regan Penn in second place. Pinball Alley. 606 of Reese Wheatley was the one that got turned around. It's Ryan from Penn. Zach Glennie's in third. Lawrence is there in 4th place in the 22. Buckroll will be looking for a better race this time as well in the 99. The car spun around on turn number 2. So he'll start to swing wide, finding some grip out here on this track. Tollison in the 24 makes a move up the inside. Here comes your race leader, 46 Ryan. Ben Milne was the one who had issues on that previous lap, almost going a lap down. Taking a shortcut through the grass. I think that was Kyron O'Brien in the 25. Quinn Ryan definitely looks fast in this race, starting to get the handling sorted on that 46 car. Brand new race car, drove it for the first time in a race last night at Robertson Prestige. 235 car, Regan Penn in 2nd place. Just lost contact with him a little bit. And a great race developing for 3rd and 4th here with Glennie in the 47 and the 22 of Zach Lawrence in the 6-pack. Lawrence comes under attack for that position, just drops a little wide through turn number 2. Drops a spot. And dropped it to the 99 of Buckroll. Lawrence comes back on him on the inside. They've got a lap car right there in front of them, the 18. McGill in the thick of it, even though he's a lap down. Quinn Ryan, what's up with Quinn Ryan? Did a half spin and Regan Penn goes through. Quinn Ryan was very slow on that lap. Lost a handy lead. And Regan Penn now is the race leader and will steam off into the distance. 3rd place is Glennie, 4th is Buckroll. Buckroll's looking good in this race. Had a couple of spins in those first 2 heat races tonight. Struggling with either car setup or maybe a little bit rusty, but it's certainly coming back to him. Tollison's been spun on turn 3. He'll get back into the race. Royden Hine looks good in that 6 car, normally driven by Simon Porteous. But Royden, double duty tonight. We just saw him win a stock car feature. Gets a push wide out in turns 1 and 2. Quinn Ryan, that car is struggling a little bit on the entry down here at 3. 1 lap to go. Could be a feature race win in this Lucas Oil Series for the 235 of Regan Penn. Penn takes the win. Quinn Ryan 2nd. Buckroll comes through for 3rd place. Fast finishing laps there for the 99 of Buckroll to get up into the top 3. Regan Penn, the first out-of-town driver to take one of our feature races here tonight. That was Lucas Oil's Superstocks Heat 3. Up next, it is the Streetstock feature, event 18 on your program, thanks to Kiwi Motorsport Media. Results from the Super Saloon feature race. It has been confirmed 6 of Jacob Flynn took the win. 95 Graham Strong 2nd, 5 of Steve Flynn was 3rd. 92 Kevin Martin in the Saloon car doing a great job for 4th. 5th place, 33 Chase Rodder, 24 Martin Halcrow 6, 124 Daniel Halcrow finishing up in 7th. Royden Hine, the confirmed winner of the stock car feature race in front of 91 Zane Pullen, 46 Brett Kelly, 12 of Cody Hodge, 19 Caleb Island 5th, 992 Taylor Lamb finishing up in 6th. 7th, 42 Lawrence Swift, top 8 for the 98 of Bryce Simpson. Just the 3 races to go on the program tonight. This is event 18, Street Stock feature, thanks to Kiwi Motorsport Media. And just one more giveaway to go as well. Still got one more bucket of Hughesy's Lollies, Bay Tyres backpack and goodies, and a $25 Thirsty Whale restaurant and bar voucher. Big thank you to Chris and Kerry Sullivan for coming on board once again for our naming rights. I seriously guarantee and recommend that you go and visit the Thirsty Whale when you're in Hawke's Bay. If you're an out-of-towner, go and check them out. You won't be disappointed with their great food, great service, and just the cool venue that is the Thirsty Whale restaurant and bar. Another happy prize winner just came up, collected his goodies. Two hugely entertaining street stock races so far tonight. Who's going to be the feature race winner? So far tonight we've seen the 65 of Royden Hine from Hawke's Bay take the stock car feature, with the 235G of Regan Penn just winning that Superstock one. Super Saloons, that went to the 6B of Jacob Flynn. They've all earned the right to put one of the Meeanee feature race winner stickers on the side of their cars to show that they are a fast car. This field lines up for the feature race. Big thanks to James Dean at 007 Paintball. You'll find them at 75 Elwood Road. If you're looking to do work functions, stag do's, hens do's, birthday parties, they can cater for all of that. Or you might just want to have some serious fun with your mates. Jump onto their website as well at www.007paintball.email. Certainly with Christmas time coming up as well for those work do functions, you've got to make sure that you send them a message so that you can book, and that avoids disappointment, because they will get busy as that time comes around. It's very popular for work do's and things like that, for treating all their staff over Christmas time. Regan Penn has been confirmed as the feature race winner in Superstocks from 46 Quinn Ryan, 99 Jacob Buckroll having his best drive of the night. Fourth for the 47 is Zach Glennie. 66 Randall Tarrant finishing in fifth from 22 Zach Lawrence in sixth. 6 of Royden Hine. Again, another top 8 there for Royden Hine in 7th place in that race, and the 422R of Dylan Ashton, top 8. Steaming start for the 77 of Brett Durston from Gisborne. Reddington's been half spun. Gets another big punt in the side. He's got matching sides now. Shepherd finds reverse, hooks it back into first, and he's away again in the 56. But it's Durston out in front, running right out wide. That's where the grip is on the track. The 18 car struggling a little bit. Reddington serves up the 66 of Paul Dixon. Shepherd spins himself out, just a little bit heavy on the throttle. There's your race leader, the 77G car of Brett Durston. Brent absolutely smoking it in this race. Well spread out field early on in the feature. Durston now goes to the inside. Got to be cautious down there because of the black rubber that's been laid here. Certainly not much grip. Beck gets dealt to by the 67. Daniel Rogers spins the 17 car of Beck. 199R car, that huge station wagon. Jackson White goes by the 17. Well, is Durston going to be the feature race winner for Streetstocks tonight? Big push to the 75. Adam O'Sullivan gets half spun. Love seeing those big station wagons out on the track in Streetstocks. Melling gets dealt to. He gets turned around by Shepherd in the 56. And 46, Reddington gives Shepherd a push. They're definitely using the bumpers here in this feature, but they're not using it on the race leader, who's the 77G car of Durston. Laps are counting by. Won't be too many left to run. Again, Reddington heading for the grass with Al Howardson in the 7 car. Nick Beck half spins himself in the 17. Where is Durston? About to complete another lap. No sign of that white flag just yet. Durston back up high on the racetrack. Round through the bottom turn, top turn in fact it is for them. With the white flag out, 1 to go now for Brent Durston in the 77G car. Fishtailing down the back straight. It's been an untroubled race for the 77G. Brent Durston was fast as soon as that green light came on, and he will take the feature race for Streetstocks tonight. Penultimate race of the night, the TQ Midget feature race, thanks to efficient moving and storage and a 007 paintball. And I'll give away that prize pack after this race as well with that $25 Thirsty Whale voucher, Hughesy's bucket of lollies, and of course the Bay Tyres backpack and goodies inside that. That's the last giveaway tonight. One of these drivers will earn the right to put a feature race winning sticker on the side of their car. And look at that front row. These two have been rivals for a while now. 6 of Dwayne Todd qualifying on pole. Alongside him, the 46 from Auckland of Aaron Humble. Unfortunately, I haven't been given the grid up here. I'll try and run through as many of them as I can when they come back round next time by. Lights out. We're going to go racing next time. 15 laps it is. 97 on grid 3, 56 on 4. Then it's the 18 car. Lights go green. Let's go racing. Good start from Humble on the outside. Humble gets the run down into turn number 1. Toddy comes back up the inside. The track is going to be greasy. Humble's got the advantage. Todd in second place, almost opens the door for the 97 car of Morrison. Then Durrell was flying around the outside in that letterbox 22. Durrell up into 4th place. That car is fast early on in this race. The setup's there. Toddy's gone to the outside. Oh, caution. We've got a car up. Oh, parked up on the wall. Oh, that's a shame there for Todd. I'm not sure if Toddy made the pass or if the Humble 46 car had already backed it down. Has Humble got an issue? Humble must have a mechanical issue. He's gone to the infield. The man that was leading that feature race and one of the serious contenders for the win has parked on the infield. So we'll go back a lap and Todd will be on pole. So the first big piece of drama from this feature race, with the 46 of Humble parking it. Caution lights are still on. They're going to have to send them round once more. Drivers starting to slot up into their grid positions. 97 of Morrison in second position. Then the 56 of Regan Tyler. He was an early race winner. 22 of Durrell. Keep an eye on that car. He was quick. 18 of Cook. 77G, Brett Durston. It says Brett on here and it says Brent in my other list, so we'll just call him Mr. Durston. Confirmed as the winner of that street stock feature race. Lights out, we're going to go racing for the restart. Hot Toddy was on it. Morrison's the one that could get swamped by Tyler down into one. Here comes Durrell. Durrell in the 22R car around the outside looking for third place. Todgy was quick early on. fires it down into turn number 3. The letterbox car. If you wonder why we call them those, it's because it doesn't have a normal tail tank. It's got one of those square, basically looks like a letterbox. That's why we call them those. Fisher Moving and Storage, Dwayne Todd out in front, Morrison in second place, Durrell in third, Tyler's fourth, fifth place for the 18 car. Sean Cook's trying to make something work on that racetrack as the field goes single file. Then we go back to 66 Meekin. The 8 car as well of Dylan Cook from Auckland, the 14 of Whippen from Hawke's Bay. Well, are they going to be able to catch Todd? We did see last season that that car would go off towards the end of a race. Have they sorted out that issue? Did they find what they needed in the setup during the off-season to correct that issue that he was having? You see how quickly that drone was flying in behind him. Certainly Morrison hasn't been able to close the gap. Durrell's still there in third. These laps will go by quickly. Too wide racing further back around 14th, 15th position. There's a big move down the inside by Ryan McGregor. Tried to make his move on the 71 of Sam Barry, but Barry, probably one of the toughest competitors out there. He's not going to back off that loud pedal. Tyler working Durrell. You can see how hard Durrell's working in the cockpit of the 22R. You can see his arm here on the left-hand side, absolutely working that wheel. As Dwayne Todd continues on out in front. About to complete another lap in this feature race. .44 is on the high line there also. Going around the outside. Caden Barker in the 44A. Lots of great racing through the pack. Dwayne Todd's lead is starting to evaporate a little bit. Getting sideways off the turn. And Morrison is definitely quicker. Morrison is closed. How many more laps to go? That's the question. And lap traffic comes into play. Dwayne Todd's going to catch it. Let's see, he's getting sideways. This is what we saw early, or this is what we saw late. No. We got a spin. That'll bring on a caution. Wow, Dwayne Todd, very lucky to avoid that. So lucky. Well, that's going to tighten this field right up. We're just talking about that 6 car at Dwayne Todd. So what was happening at the end of the season last year? It was the 7 car that spun there. We'll just quickly talk about that. That was the 7B of Michael Gurner. The 6 car at Todd looked like it was having issues with the right rear last year, late into that season, where coming off the turn late to race, just wasn't able to get that power down, and he was getting sideways off the corner. It just looks a little bit like that was happening again there. And we saw the 97 of Morrison able to close in. But now on a restart, those tyre temperatures have time to just cool down a little bit. I'm sure Toddy will do these laps as slow as he can until they get ready to go back. Wow, they're going back racing real quick. Cautions are out. No mucking around here. Can Todd hang on for the feature win, or will Morrison steal it, or can Durrell get it? Tyler's still there in fourth as well. Dwayne Todd, good on a restart. Keeps the car nice and straight this time as they come off turn 2. Down into 3, single file, ducks in a row. Another lap completed. Morrison about 3 car lengths back. Durrell's still there. The gap similar from second to third as it is from first to second. But Morrison again is trying to come back at the 6 of Todd. Tyler's still there in fourth spot in the 56A car. There's some moves being made mid-pack. One driver making a slight mistake, drops a spot. And Todd is under pressure. Dwayne Todd, hot toddy as we know him. Former national champion. Coming under pressure. There's a move by Tyler on Durrell. Third and fourth place. They're contesting it along the back straight. Durrell rubs the fence. We've got one lap to go. Hot Toddy's pulled a gap. He's responded. He's risen to the challenge. A confidence-boosting night of Speedway in the TQ for Dwayne Todd. Final corner. Hot Toddy takes the feature. Morrison will finish up in second. Durrell comes back for third. Fourth place is Tyler. And a great night of open wheel speedway. And you'd be pretty ecstatic under that helmet there for Dwayne Todd. Fair to say he's probably one of the more senior statesmen in this class now. He's been around a long time, showing his experience, keeping his calm head, getting a good restart a couple of times there, and deservedly takes that checkered flag. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, when he comes round. The second Hawke's Bay driver to win a feature race tonight. That'll just leave us with the one race to go, Event 20, the Youth Mini Stock feature, thanks to 007 Paintball. And my last text phone giveaway as well, the $25 Thirsty Whale voucher, the Hughesy's bucket of lolly goodies, the Bay Tyres bag, and goodies inside that. Who, or should I say, what business has been our main sponsors tonight for the grand opening of Meeanee Speedway for this season? Which company, which business is our main sponsors for the night? You text that answer in, you could be the last of our winners tonight. Good luck.
Take my time, go face my fear. I'm gonna cry my tears, go face my fear. Go take my time.
Well done to all our text phone winners this evening as well, taking some great prizes thanks to our sponsors. And of course that answer to that last question was 007 Paintball. Thank you, James Dean. Final race of the night here on the opening for this season. It's been a great night of Speedway. Great drone footage there, working their way down through the starting grid. Drone shot, doing some great work. Check out their Facebook page, make sure you do. I'm sure they'll have plenty more giveaways throughout the season as well. It's really a cool feature with that drone being able to do that shot like that through the grid. So, front row start, Monique Houston with that distinctive car with the mudguards on it, the checkered mudguards on the number 5. Stiley Riley's there on the front row as well in the 48 car. That's going to be an interesting start. It's a bit untidy. I'm not going to let him go. 10 laps for this final race. Don't forget to check out the website and the Facebook page for updates on the next event, pricing, what classes we're running. Of course, the next one is the 5th of November. As we always used to say, remember the 5th of November. Fireworks night and Krusty 500 stock cars. Slow outlap this time as they roll down the back straight to face the start. Don't forget to check out other tracks around you as well that are running when we don't run. They dropped the green this time. 66 car was ready for that start. Cullen Smith goes through into second place. Houston's gone back to third. Looks like McLaughlin in the 48 car is your race leader down the back straight. Whoa, contact. Yep, McLaughlin leading out. Cullen Smith in second place. Ryan Dittmar storming around the outside into third. Of course, that's Ryan and Emery Dittmar. Have to get used to putting in that hyphenated name. And coming through now for second place. Getting by the 66 of Smith. Further back is the 15 of Logan Smith. Then it's the 42 of Seth Ireland, who's had a pretty good night as well. 10 of Kieran Flower. Kieran Flower's come on strong in this class as well. I don't really recall a name. Not sure if he's a first-year driver or not, but definitely has some pace. .16 car out there, Peyton Swinnell, getting quicker with every lap. Riley still out in front in the 48 car. Dittmar in second place in the 14. Around the outside goes the 66 car of Smith, still in third. Seth Ireland will try and close up as well in the 42 car. McLaughlin's got to be careful in the 48. Just made contact with one of the back markers. And Emery Dittmar's got to find a way through as well. Had to go through the middle of two of them and then down the inside of another lap driver. Around the inside, outside of lap traffic. It's pretty busy on the track here. McLaughlin threading the eye of a needle. Now goes around the outside through turns 1 and 2. Trying to keep that gap back to the 14 car of Ryan and Emery Dittmar. Oh, we've got a car sideways, fishtailing, made a little bit of contact. I think it was the 33 of Lily Smith. Lily managed to gather it all up, back in the race in that nice looking 33. Really is a nice looking mini stock. Look how quickly they're improving. Look at that 22 car out there of Lachlan Timmins. These kids just, they come on so quick. We've got a retirement up there at turn 2, not sure who it is. McLaughlin continuing on in the 48. He has been able to maintain that gap back to the 14 car. 67, I think it is, was parked up, is it? 67 car, Neve Smith. Hear these tyres squealing. 1 to go for Riley McLaughlin. Riley doing the business. Monique Houston's gone infield in the 5 car. Down the back straight for the last time. Just got to negotiate a couple of lap drivers. McLaughlin will win heat number 4. The 48 car brings it home. And the mum's pretty ecstatic. Emery Dittmar finishes up in second in the 14. Well, there you go, race fans. That rounds out an awesome night for our grand opening for the new season. 20 spectacular races and just 2 weeks to wait for your next fix of racing, plus those fireworks. Well done to all the text phone winners. Well done to the Napier Riding for the Disabled 50-50 raffle winner if you took home the $944 cash. Have a great Monday for your Labour Day. If you're travelling back on the road either tonight or tomorrow, please be safe out on the roads. There'll be a lot of traffic tomorrow, especially if you're heading over the Napier Taupo. Bound to be a lot of camper vans around, and of course it's the 80k thing, and avoid the potholes. But we won't talk about them. Have a great night. We'll see you at the Speedway again on 5th of November. Good night.
Yo, thank you for giving me your time to listen. They love to judge you, but we're human, man, we ain't no different. These governments will say it's fair when they know it isn't. I'm Lewis Hamilton with lap times, trying to keep my distance. See the crowd, it's got me wishing I was there with you guys. Music industry is just a lie, bury your lies.